Welcome to our Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition Out of the Abyss campaign. I'm your Dungeon Master, Mada Zitro, and we have 5 third level characters working on this campaign together. Last we left off, you all woke up to another day imprisoned within the Underdark by the drow, a subrace of the elves. They live within the Underdark, away from the sun, hoping to maintain their dominion in this realm. They are one of the most feared, if not the most feared, in the Underdark. You have spent many days, for some of you a bit longer, chained and shackled, being forced into hard labor, and with time, you have all decided enough was enough. You have found opportunities to get equipment. You have revealed some information about the Underdark, your circumstance, that in a couple days' time, if not sooner, you would be transported to the drow city of Menzo Baranzan. You have decided that now is the time, now or never. And in doing so, you have broken the shackles from your hands and almost got caught leaving. However, a drow, does anyone remember his name?
Stareth?
I will give you an attaboy for now, guys. His name is Jorlan. 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 Jorlan is maybe sympathetic to a cause, maybe not particularly yours, but they seem to align. And right now, he has given you an opportunity, as your attempt to lockpick the gate did not succeed. He did, however, leave you a key and a 1-hour window in which you could escape. However, in the midst of that, one of your prisoners, Jimjar, kind of took it upon himself to get an early release. And you all decided what's more to plan and followed suit. In the midst of this, you heard blaring horns in the deep. The outpost, some alert started to go off. You took this as an opportunity and started to flee. In the middle of that, creatures flying out of the tunnels started to assault Velkynelve, the outpost you are in. One of you was immediately injured, but it doesn't seem that the creature's interest is immediately directed towards you all. It is just flying through these caverns and attacking anything that moves. And that's where we left off. That's where we're going to begin. Remember, you are not in a safe place. You are prisoners still until you are free. Though the shackles have been broken, looking down at your feet, iron chains still impede your movement. It is your turn to take control. And with that, I will return you all to Velkynelve. Please make sure you have vision. Additionally, we're going to change the mood here.
Okay, first of all, I got too much vision.
Too much vision, do you?
Yeah.
Why?
I can see things I ain't supposed to see.
Oh. Well, why don't we do this? This happened. I was playing with some of your things. We will go page. How about now?
I can still see them.
You can still see what?
Things.
The demon? That's fine.
Yeah.
You should be able to. The gate was open.
Okay.
Yeah, so remember.
There's 3 of us out of here, yeah.
Yeah, so
3 demons and 4 drow.
Yeah.
So remember, I'll give you guys a brief continuation of that. Remember when you guys finally opened the gate, a couple of you ran across the bridge, and I believe it was Orgoth that was immediately attacked by one of these demons flying into the cavern. There's still visually more of these demons in the air flying about, but the drow to the north of you are making their way to the tiny little outpost just to the north. You see that they're all pulling out crossbows, aiming into the sky and taking shots at these creatures. You are all spread out in this mix, and let's see if this is a good segue. Let's see if this helps you guys. Nope, that one didn't help. How about this one? Oh, that sounds better. What do you guys think?
I'm in Halo right now. Let's go.
Oh, you're in Halo?
I'm in Halo right now. Let's go.
Cool. I'm cool
Alright.
with it.
That's what this feels like, at least.
Alright. So, let us continue our adventure. All of you are now in the midst of the escape. You know, it'd be great if you could all click onto your tokens and roll initiative.
What is that exactly?
So you're gonna
settings.
you're gonna roll your initiative. Who got a 22.14?
Ray.
Ray, I got a 12. Jesus.
Why do you have a plus 2.14?
I on the Roll20 you can make it choose if you want to pick the tiebreaker.
Ah,
And I rolled and I rolled a natural 20 plus 2 on my.
I went the
initiative.
other way. I went
Yeah.
the other way.
you guys are choosing the different ends of the spectrum here.
Where initiative is.
At the top of your character sheet.
Yeah. Between your armor class and your speed.
Yeah.
Oh.
I
Nice,
guess
get
I should roll some initiative.
Hopefully, get to use my bugbear sneak attack.
Let's see. Right. Okay. So, right now, a bit smaller. Okay. All right. We are going to sort. So we are, as I said, in the midst of our escape. Now, picking up where we left off. Ray, you are on the middle of the bridge. Orgoth ahead of you, a door closing off the watchtower that you are all going to make your way towards. Behind you, your allies, and to the north, you have drow. You also see that these vulture-looking demons are not necessarily looking at you, but now about to engage with the drow. What would you like to do?
Was it Jim Jar that jumped off this thing?
Yeah.
Jim Jar did jump off the edge of the bridge for sure, and as
If-
you look
if-
below you, you see massive webbing all across the bottom of this.
No. And then look at Orgoth and see if there's enough room to squeeze through to open that door.
Yeah, you gotta get in there.
Sure, as if Orgoth, if you would like to allow him passage.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Sure.
We're all going to the same place here.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Can you let me through? Can you let me through?
Move it. Get on by. Get on by.
Okay, so you switch places. Feel free to move your tokens the way you want them. And the door, you open it.
Yes.
All right, you open the door. Boom, it's open and welcome. You see in this chamber of the stalactite that has been carved out into a sort of watchtower. You see two drow immediately shuffling about, pulling swords out, gathering their things, preparing for battle, and immediately see the door open and look up at you. But it's still your turn.
Yeah, I have no choice because I don't have any burn another rage. So bonus action rage.
Nice.
And I'm taking. I gotta take the claw form of my beast. So Ray bops in the room, opens the door, sees two drow, automatically rage. I want some battle.
Mm-hmm.
Pissed off, and clinks over to the one to the north,
Okay.
and we'll try to claw him.
Okay. So make me some attack roll.
Misses with the first one.
Okay.
And I am not ready for battle.
Okay, you rush in, you start to rage out. How primal is it, or do you just activate it
It's
like a switch?
it's a switch. I just raw both
Okay,
come
so
up and swiping.
you swipe 1, 2. As immediately they back up. They're very vigilant. They're very aware they're under attack. The drow you swing at jumps back once, jumps back twice, pulls out his short sword, preparing to swing back at you. Anything else you would like to try?
I have nothing right now.
Okay.
Used my bonus action, ran towards him. Pants.
All right. So the drow are gonna go. The first one is going to make some sword attacks at you. You are considered flanked right now, so they will be at advantage. The first one with a 17 to hit.
For sure.
You take 3 points of piercing damage and then reduce it to 1 with your rage. And then the next one is a 14.
Meets it.
Okay. That's 8 points of piercing, reduced to 4. That is both of their attacks, by the way. Both just start swinging at you with short swords. And then
Get in here and get him.
he's gonna move up a little bit. No, he's actually gonna stay blocking this door as you're taking up that space. With that being said, other drow are going to take shots at the creatures in the sky. The 17 hits. The 9 will miss. 5 natural 1. And a 7. Only 1 hit, and you hear the creatures just flapping its mighty wings and just preparing to rush in towards the drow, unfazed by their attacks. We now have Aurora. You, ma'am, are still in the prison chamber. Your cell. What would you like to do?
I want to grab everyone and head towards the door.
Okay, so feel free to move your token. Your legs are still shackled, but if you want and you're not casting anything, you could move your full movement if you wanted. Alright. So you start making your way out. Is there anything else you would like to try to do with your action or your bonus action?
Yeah.
Okay. So you move there. You could use your action to dash to move a little bit further.
Do I move the other pieces too? Since I grabbed everyone?
To move them would take. To move other people would take some of your movement. If you want, you could help. You could help Stool move. That's part of your action.
Okay.
Okay, so Stool's gonna move up and follow you behind you. I'm gonna say I'm gonna move you just outside because so we don't end turns on top of people only because I can't see them. So with that, you'll just move just ahead of Kref, bringing Stool behind you. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. So moving on, we have Takel.
All right. Is where I'm at, is the rune that was keeping our magic down, is it on this wall right here?
It is on that exactly right on that wall. You see that it is basic. It's a basic enchantment designed to keep magic from being used within the prison, the chamber.
Can I see if I can like mess it up or somehow like get so it's not no it's no longer functioning and we can use magic?
Sure. What do you have on you?
I have that little thing that's basically it was like a dagger. I was wondering, can I
Yeah.
like can I do that
Absolutely.
or?
So do make me an intelligence check first.
Okay.
Oh, some of you guys. Okay, there you go.
Uh,
You at the very least, you get the idea. You can start scratching it, and it'll definitely work. So you start using your action to start scratching the arcane rune off. With the remainder of your time, and without testing it, you're not gonna know if it worked or not.
Okay. All right. I think with that, I'll probably just end up yelling out to everybody. It's like I'm working on the rune. We should be able to use magic hopefully soon.
Actually, do you have Arcana proficiency?
Yes.
You can use
Yes,
that
I do.
instead.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, natural 20. Yeah, perfect. So, and as you're scratching it and explaining that to them, you have a moment in your brain, and you're like, actually, and you scratch the dagger through one of the gemstones, and it cracks. The magic is nullified from the room. Everyone can in this vicinity cast magic again.
Sweet.
Just for heads up, if I call for an attribute like strength, but you have athletics proficiency, you can use that instead. So if I call intelligence, but you want to see if it pertains to Arcana, you may use a skill you're proficient with. So with that,
Okay, great.
Yeah. So with that, anything else you want to try?
No, I just want to let them know that magic can be used. I wanted to do that, and I can't do anything with my bonus action for right now. I don't think. Let me look
Okay.
quick.
Take a look. Prep
No,
is next, and Orgoth.
yeah. That's it for now. I'm making sure we can use our magic now. So that's it.
Okay. So with that, the demons start to descend on the drow. Some will keep flying down the hall, and others will start to attack these here. Yeah. You just see this demon vulture creature from nightmares with massive black claws fly towards one of the drow, and like any berserk or M-rated anime, blood and guts just eviscerates the drow into paste. It immediately starts shrieking out and creating a terrifying sound within all of your ears. I will need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
Damn.
That roll.
Okay. So
Wait, did I roll?
You rolled a few
Yeah,
I'm
times.
inside.
yeah.
I
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
hear you. I'm inside. I can't hear it.
Oh, okay. It just keeps going. Oh, I rolled
No.
3 times. Nice. I didn't
Yeah.
see it coming up. All right.
Well,
Can I use one of
So-
his other rolls?
Yeah, right.
No.
Can I?
So I will say for fairness right now, Blue Briar, some of you just when you get time change your name just so I can see your character name.
Oh, okay.
Because I see Phil, but his name your craft. So right now, Phil, Blue Briar, and PK, you have failed your saving throws. Just mark 1 point of madness somewhere on your page, wherever you would like to place it, however you want to remind yourself. 1 point of madness.
Okay.
And we'll get to that another time. Ray, you're in a rage. You're fighting for your life. You're using your bare hands and claws. Doesn't affect you. And Aurora, you're not in any immediate danger, so it doesn't even phase you either. With that being said, it is Crest's turn, followed by Orgoth.
Gotcha. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna move 30 feet. But for me to get past people, it uses half my movement to move past them.
Technically, you guys all have half movement because your legs are still shackled, but you could use your movement, to go a bit further.
Okay, so I'll just use my action to try to dash and waddle past everybody to get to right here.
Okay, perfect.
I'm out of my shackles though, just to dot that.
Okay. So with that, Kref, you rush over, you sneak through Orgoth
The
and
only thing I got
Shushar.
going for me.
Anything you want to try?
Nope, that is it for right now. I just know that Ray is getting to a scuffle, so I want to be there as soon as possible to help him.
Okay. You have any weapons you want to try?
No, not any long range weapons because he's blocking the door at the moment.
Okay. So with that, it will be Orgoth's turn. What would you like to do?
Can I get past Kreth and get into this this room here?
With both of them now ahead of you, make a dexterity check or acrobatics if you have it. Or if you want and have athletics, you can bulldozer.
Athletics would work for me. Yeah, that would be.
Yeah, go for it.
Did that roll?
Give it 1 sec.
Try it again.
I think it's going slower. It was much more responsive. You were doing it on D&D Beyond, right?
Yeah, I'm going to try it on the other sheet. What was it? A dexterity?
No, you can do
athletics.
athletics. You can do athletics.
Jesus.
With the 7, you try to push through, but Kref he's a beefcake, Ray's a beefcake, and there's definitely not much room on this small bridge.
All right, well, I guess I'm stuck on the bridge.
All right, so with that,
I'm trying to get in there to help Ray.
Does anyone have any items on them they want to try using?
I don't think I have
check anything you. Okay, so for now, then we will come back to you. We come back to the top of the turn order again. Ray, it's your go.
I'll just move over here.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully not sparking any opportunity attack and hit that dude. Try wipes.
You do notice that you are on the bottom floor of the watchtower. That there is in this back part of the room here. There's a ladder that goes up. You do recall that is where the armory is. You have not seen up there before, but at the very least, that's what you know of. You all know this, by the way. Continue. Sorry.
I would Ray not hitting the dude the first time. Probably hasn't noticed anything yet, so he's just gonna try to focus back on that dude.
Yeah.
Try to do this swipe. Come on,
Go for it.
come on, arms. There we
Hey.
go.
Nice. That definitely hits.
Nice.
Roll damage.
And
Ooh.
I don't know how to apply my right. Ooh, thank you. It did it on its own.
So yeah, 8 in total. That's a big hit. So.
Let's see if I can swipe with the other one.
Mm-hmm. I will say you have advantage. Because he is considered
Nice.
flanked by Kref. So I
It's a
would say
15.
15 will just hit, but roll again in case you crit, maybe.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. And I did.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Oh man!
You never know. All right.
Oh.
Okay, go ahead and roll
Great
that damage.
sometimes.
Woo! Yeah.
Max.
Use the first slash across his chest, ripping through the leather armor, and with an uppercut go right through the throat, and just immediately pull out, for lack of a better word, skin, tongue, everything in that area. You can rip out immediately with your strength and size. He's not that very sturdy, and he goes down. That's a big hit. That's a big kill. One of the drow in this chamber is down. There's only one left.
Look at the
Well,
one
that's
behind
huge.
him and say, "You're next."
Nice.
Make an intimidation check.
Thank you. Yeah.
Not bad. He's definitely nervous, but it's fight or flight, you know. And the door is closed behind him. All right. With that being said, it's the drow's turn. Him not being afraid, he's gonna take a one swipe at you. That's a 23. Ooh.
It hits.
He's gonna hit you for 5 piercing, reduced to 2 with your rage. And he's gonna stand his ground. The other drow will start to fire off at the creatures. Now that it's in melee, 23. Okay, they're hitting. All right, they're fighting back. Oh, all right. They start to swing out at the creature. In the commotion, you hear more screeches and other drow just running from the madness of this. Hopefully, the violence stays on that side. We have Aurora, Stool following you, and some of the others as well. I would say Topsy and Turvy will sneak around on your turn. Sorry. As you are trying to escort them out, and Stool will linger behind you. Those behind, aside from Bopito, who remains in the chamber, Prince Darendelle will be like, make room, please! We all must single file make your way to the nearest exit, please! Topsy and Turvy will look at each other, nod in agreement, and shuffle through. Shushar, the Awakened, will look about and go, I will meet you at the bottom. I don't need anything else. And he will jump from the top of the ledge down onto the webbing. He will get stuck, and you will see as he gets stuck a little bit, trying to get his webbed feet off the sticky webbing. It is difficult, but he continues to push himself off and make his way towards the edge. But with that, it is Aurora's turn.
Jumped over? Was it the one that broke my shackles?
Rance broke your shackles.
Oh, I need him. Okay. I can use magic now, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. So I need Big Guy to help me. I have an idea to get us full mobility.
Mm-hmm.
I want to cast a Ray of Frost on my chains and then have the Big Guy break it.
Okay, sure. Ray of Frost would be enough to do it on almost on its own, but as you cast Ray of Frost, you see that some of the ice coalesces around your feet and it hurts. Roll damage.
the which one?
Yeah, so just click on Ray of Frost. Just click on the ability, and now click Ray of Frost in the chat there. It should roll just the damage. Okay, so you're gonna take half of that, so 1 point of cold damage as you freeze the shackles. Ron will agree and come over and then just snap them off. So now you have full movement. I think it's 30 feet.
And then I'll get everyone else's off? Is that possible?
You can start trying. It does take an action to cast a spell continuously. So I would say at the very least you
I'll
started with yours.
Alright. And then I can't do another one, right?
If you have a bonus action spell, you can, but for now, Ray of Frost is an action, so you would have to just try that on your next turn.
Okay.
Okay. So with that being said, ooh. Okay.
Wait,
so
I
with that
can
being,
move.
yeah, you can move if you can find some space here.
Okay.
With that, Takel, it's your turn.
How much movement is it to get through Orgoth and Kreth?
At this point, impossible.
Okay.
I would say if you're feeling froggy, you could try to go on the side of the rope bridge, parallel, and then try to wedge your way in.
No. I was actually curious. She gave me an idea. Could I use magic missile to try to break my shackles and 2 others? Or
Absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And magic missile automatically hits, right?
Yeah, it automatically hits.
Yeah. So choose you and 2 other people.
All right, I'll do me, and I'll do Topsy and Turvy.
Oh.
So.
Topsy and Turvy. As you fire off these arcane missiles, what color are they?
They're red.
Red? Okay.
Red.
So you firing off. Topsy and Turvy just look at each other and for the first time both look at you and simultaneously say, "Thanks."
And I'll nod back at him. I like to think that like whenever he fires off the magic missile, there's areas in his arm that kind of glow red as they shoot out.
Nice. All right. So now you're free, full movement. Topsy and Turvy are free, full movement. What would you like to try? Anything else here?
I wanna help Ray, but it looks like I can't get through because of so many people, and I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine where I'm at right now.
No problem.
So yeah, I'm good. I just wanted to break some people out.
Okay, perfect. Topsy and Turvy are going to leap down into the webbing as the creature above them is fighting off the drow. They'll start making their way to the edge and call out in unison, "Meet us at the eastern tunnel. And that's what they'll do now that they're free. We are now on the Damon's turn. I keep putting its character sheet away. I gotta stop doing that. I'm sorry, guys. Give me 2
you
seconds.
can just double click on it and minimize it.
I know, but then I don't want to do that because it used to look bad, but now it works. You know.
Looks better, yeah.
Yeah, it used to be booty. All right. Nope. Yes. No. Wait. Yeah. Nope. The creatures are moving over and fighting each other. You hear down from the other side of the cavern more combat ensuing as the rocks start tackling the other stalactites and the other corridors. Drows are in combat, and it is Crest's turn. What would you like to try?
So what I would like to do is run inside.
Yes.
And I'm going to... Can I do this in one fluid motion?
Yes.
So as a bonus action, I'm going to call my weapon with my bond, and then attack the drow in that one fluid motion. So it basically like shows up in mid swing and hits him.
What kind of weapon is it?
It is a let me go back. It is a great sword.
Okay. So you just see Ray as Kref jumps into the room in the same motion. He's about to swing with an invisible weapon at this drow, and as it manifests a greatsword, go ahead and make your attack. Remember, with advantage, it is flanked by Ray.
Oh no, it says error. Dang it.
Happens.
Should I close it out and open it back up? See what happens.
Your greatsword?
Yeah.
What error does it say?
Synthetic. Oh.
Syntax error?
Yeah.
Look. Let me see. Hold on. Crap. Why do you have this? I see
Because
what
my
you did.
fighting style.
No, you try now. There you go.
Wow, really?
You have advantage.
Oh yeah,
So-
I forgot. Hold on.
There
we
my
go.
God.
There we go.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh man.
Wow.
From one extreme to the other.
Don't worry.
This is the second time somebody with advantage rolled a nat 20.
Right?
Oh.
So take advantage of advantage. You never know what you're gonna get. With that, Jesus, the damage though you rolled is crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's all correct. Wait, what? I mean, regardless, he's dead. But but maybe double check some of the things you put in there. Yeah, you in this fail swoop, it looks gorgeous. It's cinematic. You drive the greatsword at an angle into him to the point where it pushes him into the wall and gets lodged in him. When you pull it back out, just Kill Bill style, Ray, you get a squirt of blood on your fur.
Ooh. And I was like, man, it feels good to swing my weapon again.
Nice. All right. Anything else?
Nope. Actually,
Oh yeah, he's dead. By the way, sorry.
yeah, he's dead. So I'm gonna just step over his body.
Oh, yeah.
That was like 5.
I'm gonna move him over here for now.
Okay. Is there a staircase to get up to the armory?
Yes, you just step past it.
Okay. So I'll take the rest of my movement to go to try to walk up as far as to the armory as I can.
Okay, you climb the ladder up. It's a very short journey. You see a chamber filled with chests, racks of armor, and then other racks of blades and crossbows, and more chests with that are already open. And you see arrows, crossbow bolts, equipment galore is in the armory, and that's where you're at right now.
Okay. Is there a door in front of me, or is it just like the door's already open?
No, you're in it. So basically, it's like a treehouse.
Okay.
It's like a treehouse.
Okay.
So you take a ladder, you climb up it, and you are now in the armory.
Okay. Guys, get in here as fast as you can. We got weapons and armor up here. And that's it.
Okay, you all hear that. Orgoth, your go.
I guess I run into the chamber here.
Mm-hmm.
I see everybody's dead. I take
Yes.
a look up the ladder, and I run up the ladder to the armory.
Perfect. You see basically the same thing. I will say
Can
that
I start grabbing?
Yeah, I will say you all are gonna have an opportunity here. You can, with an action, and the remainder of your turn, either equip yourself fully in your starting equipment, whatever it was, or you may grab a new set. You may grab an armor piece, a weapon, and various equipment pieces. So it's up to you what you would prefer to grab.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just wondering, because it wasn't my turn, but I was just curious if there was any Like, is it certain weapons and armor? Like, we can't have like full plate, or is it just everything that we can?
There's a few things here. When you get there, I will tell you. But let me see what's in here.
Okay.
I have written down. I don't know. Why didn't I open that?
Because I originally had chainmail, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but if you have something, if there's something better in there that's for
yeah,
you.
right.
Yeah.
I got you. I'll tell you right now. Why am I wasting time looking through the PDFs when I have the book? Book is better. All right, I love the book. Book is life. Okay, so I will say it now. There are 6 chain shirts, which is chainmail. 6 suits of studded leather armor, 6 shields, 6 hand crossbows, 6 short swords and 10 daggers, 6 bags of caltrops, 4 100-foot long coils of silk rope, 2 building hammers, 2 bags of spikes, and about 20 cases of hand crossbow bolts. Yeah, correction, there was no arrows, just crossbow bolts.
Okay.
So,
and how many bolts are in a case? Is it like 20?
20 bolts in a case, yes.
Okay, cool.
So, Orgoth, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna grab my original gear, which is chainmail, warhammer, shield, javelin, and if I can grab a crossbow out, one of those hand crossbows, great.
Sure, yeah. So you grab your starting equipment. Now mark that you have everything in there, whatever it was that you started the.
Is it now
character.
active?
Everything there should be active. And I will say you can add into your inventory 1 hand crossbow and a case of bolts.
Okay, perfect.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. We come back to the top of the turn order unless there's anything else you want to try.
No, it's pretty much just getting my gear together.
Okay. Ray, you're up. Ray.
I'd run up to the top for sure, grab my starting equipment. The only thing I would change is probably after being hit so much, I might pick up a studded leather armor, and that's about it.
Yes, there is a suit. There are many suits of studded leather, so you may grab that.
And if I saw somebody pick up one of those hand crossbows, I might want one just because I don't have any ranged either. But
Sure.
only if I saw him, you can.
There are plenty there. I would say that if you guys want to pick up one more item in tandem with your starting equipment, that's fine. But you wouldn't be able to pick your equipment and then like another set of like armor and weapons and stuff.
Okay.
So you grab that, and your extra item is the crossbow with a case of bolts.
Thank you.
I will say that you can grab all of these things. It's gonna take time to put it all on.
Mm-hmm.
So at the very least, that's what you would all be. Anyone who comes up here and starts that, that is your prerogative. You can just carry it if you want.
And before my rage ends, I would try to help break anybody's shackles that I see they come up, and that's probably about all my rage would be able to do.
Okay, so just with the time here, you easily break Kref's. You have everything here. You have building hammers.
Yeah.
I will say also, you notice that there is a ring of keys on one of the desks up here, so you could actually just grab that if you want.
Cool. Yeah, I grabbed the keys for sure and start unlocking. All I did was start helping.
All right, I'll say with the remainder of the time, that's what you work on. Anything else?
No, unfortunately, I think my rage is gonna drop. That's it.
Unfortunately, but it did its job.
Yep. No, for sure.
So with that being said, the drow are gonna take more attacks at the creature. It's not looking good for them, but let's see if they no. Yes. And definitely not. The drow are striking at the creature, and all of their attacks are being missed as they're trying to just not fall off the edge. And at one point, one of the creatures grabs one of them and starts to pull him off the edge with him. All the other drow start to pull him back in, and it's not looking good. Time is of the essence. Aurora, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna start heading towards the armory, but I'm gonna tell Mushi and the other boys to get close so I can ray across their shackles to break them out.
Sure. So
Okay.
who would you like? Would you like to help Ront first, or
Can I have them
I
put
thought
all their
Runt
chains
already broke
together
them
and
out.
cast it?
Ront actually did break his? That is true. So you could help if you wanted to help Prince Darendelle, Eldeth, Stool. Those are the last three still.
Can I just tell them to put their chains on top of each other and cast it?
Sure.
Perfect.
Make me an Arcana or Wisdom. Your choice. Whichever one you're better at. It might be Wisdom.
Which one? Just from like the one all the way to the left, or am I doing
Yeah,
like
wisdom's
a,
from the one all the way to the left. Yeah.
Yeah.
uh-huh.
Oof.
I will say roll your you do freeze the shackles on all of them. However, that being said, I will say that they are going to take some damage here. So go ahead and roll damage from the Ice Frost. The check is to see how delicate you can be. So right now, oh, you rolled a 4 minus 2. So yeah, not much, but they'll take some damage here. They are all going to line up their shackles for you after you cast it, and Ron is going to finish it off for them. But all three of them are now free.
Perfect. Okay, now I'm just gonna move towards the. Yeah.
You can move in further. You're free.
Yeah, because I think they're upstairs. getting
Yeah,
the
I'm trying to go
equipment,
upstairs too.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you see it's much of the same. You can either grab the remainder of your starter equipment and another item, or you can start grabbing different things if you wish.
I'll finish my starter and grab a crossbow.
Okay, so mark that you have your starting equipment, all those things. You all will
Doesn't seem like your
notice.
backpack and the
So
stuff you had, or no?
I would say it will be your bag for sure, including your weapons and armor and stuff like that. There are no additional bags here. Is something to point out.
Gotcha.
No, I did have a basic backpack.
Okay. I
This
will
is-
also
this-
say real quick before none of you find in your backpacks arcane focuses, spell component pouches, or religious idols. That is actually something to note. I do know that some of you require it. We are still casting certain spells, but that is completely fine. Cantrips and even magic missile, is allowed. But you will notice that your main spell casting components may be gone or placed somewhere else. But yeah, sorry, continue.
I just tell them to follow me, I guess. Yeah. Then...
So, Ray, you had something?
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay, sorry. So with that, they'll follow you. Stu will take up the end. Ron is gonna bust in here. Shushar, Topsy, and Turvy are making a jump for the water.
Oh,
Ooh.
That's what it was. I don't think Ray's seen anybody jump but Jim Jar yet.
Yeah, and for good reason. Oh, they are all gonna take some damage here. And some of you hear a splash. Some of you hear a, and they are out of sight. Prince Darendelle will go, oh, make room, please, come. I don't need much. I just need my robes, my slippers. I did have a nice ointment for my back. Foot cream. And Eldef will try to get through and say, move. I just need at least my shield And my armor! I don't need much else! With that being said, it's Tuckel's turn.
Alright. I'm probably just gonna go in also grab equipment.
Sure.
Alright.
Anything else you want to grab though?
I'm wanting to grab, so we said backpack. I wanted to grab a hand crossbow also.
Okay.
Which I think I don't have. I have a light crossbow, but no hand crossbow. So I want to disregard the light crossbow and do the hand crossbow.
That's completely fine. You get your hand crossbow and 20 bolts.
And studded leather.
Yeah.
And which is already in my inventory. And can I grab one more dagger? Because I already have one. I just want to grab one more.
You just start grabbing random things and throwing it in your bag as you guys are all kind of in a school locker room, just taking clothes off, and butts are touching this close. I'm just saying.
Butts are touching.
Butts are touching.
All right, and drop that. Hand crossbow. It says in my inventory I have hemp and rope. Can I grab a thing of rope?
Yeah, you can grab your own rope, but there's also, if anyone would like to add soon, there are coils of silk rope.
Okay. Coils of silk rope. All right.
Yes. What I'm gonna say is actually, let's see. No, continue. Sorry. Continue.
Okay, so silk rope.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think what it is, I'm just getting ready for just grabbing my equipment and getting ready. So.
Okay. With that being said, you'll hear more shrieks off and traumatic sounds of violence and horrors. We jump to Kref and then Orgoth.
Alright, so I'm going to take my equipment, and then I would like to take a thing of coil, silk rope, and caltrops.
Yeah, sure. So a bag of caltrops has 20 per bag, if you want to note that. But you should be able to grab it from the compendium, I think.
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
Okay.
And that'll be it. And I'll head back down because it's getting a little crowded up here with big guys. So I'll head back down to the first floor.
Perfect. Followed by Orgoth.
Yeah, I mean, I grabbed some rope, you know what I mean, and a couple of those little items around, and I head down as well. I guess we're going to get ready to maybe make a dash some other direction, so.
Okay.
Just kind of get out of the way, grab a little couple, bits and pieces, and out the door.
Okay, perfect. So
get my gear on.
As a group, I will ask you, are you all going to put your starting equipment on together, or are you trying to be fast? This is important because it will dictate how long you remain here as things escalate. You can feel free. It's not a hindrance if you want to take more items or linger. I just would like to know.
I'd like to get my gear on.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, as people are kind of pouring in and I grab my stuff, I automatically just start putting my gear on. I would think.
Okay. So everybody wants to do that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gear on.
Okay. I will say it takes you all 4 to 5 minutes to put your proper equipment on, find space, throw things into your bags that you actually are aware you're grabbing. If you want, you can go into the compendium. You just type in the item and drag it into your inventory, or you could just customize, put it in. Just remember what you took specifically, because there are no extra bags here. If you're carrying extra stuff, it's gonna be heavy. With that being said, fighting ensues. As you are all now fully geared, Topsy, Turvy, and Shushar have disappeared from the last time you heard Topsy and Survey did say to meet them at the eastern tunnel. Duel can't really do anything, nor does he have equipment. You do eventually then start to hear a commotion of footsteps on the opposite bridge that leads here, approaching. So we start back at the top of the turn order. Ray, what would you like to do?
Open the door to the south.
Okay. Oop. Damn it. I hate that they do this now. With
I'd move down there, but I think Romp's in the way.
Oh, you're good. Just trying to grab a...
We're all just piled into here.
Am I still dealing with this 1 point of madness? Is that still in effect or whatever this is?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, you don't have like sigils or anything. So, are they in here too, or they're somewhere else?
Say that again?
If we don't have sigils or anything, are they in this room or are they somewhere else?
They not. I don't know. I don't know where they would be. None of your arcane, religious, or spell components are in your starting equipment. With that being said, you open the door. Okay. And you see on the rope bridge 2 drow approaching, with behind them what looks to be one of their elite guards, clad in heavy armor, coming down this way.
In true Ray style, I don't think he'd do anything else, but maybe since he got his great axe back, he might turn it to the side and try to hit the first one right off the bridge.
Okay.
And that's probably all that he'll be able to try to do this round. But yeah, just runs up. Let's see if I can...
Would you like to push him off, or you want to attack him with the axe?
I'm technically pushing him off, but it is with my great axe, so
that's fine. So
I'm hitting him with it. But however you want to roll with that.
Oh no, I just mean if you actually want to push him off, you can make an athletics. If you just want to attack him for damage and then maybe flavor-wise get to that point, then just roll your battle axe. Your
axe. Got it. I got
you. Oh my god.
I just went with strength.
Jesus. Okay.
Wow.
No.
I'm just trying to knock that first one right off the...
You open the door and you see him, young whippersnapper, drow, dark elf looking guy, and it's his first day on the job. He goes to immediately swing at you. The camera focuses
halfling.
Yeah, right. The camera POV focuses on your side. You only just see a furred behemoth arm grab him by the throat with your left arm and toss him over the edge. Not to his benefit. He kind of misses the webbing and goes straight for the pavement.
Yeah, can't get in that square.
Yeah, he's dead.
Nice. Growl at the next one, but I am not raging yet, so he's gonna hit me for whatever.
Oh, that's fine. Do remember you did a strength save. Try to do your attribute next time. But regardless, it's a natural 20, so it doesn't matter. That being said, he is gonna swipe at you though.
Yeah.
It is not with advantage.
Not anymore.
15.
Yeah, it hits.
All right, 3 piercing damage. With that being said, you see behind him the drow elite looks prepared for combat, pulling out a well-polished longsword, and is going to try to squeeze past this drow and also swing at you. It would be nice if I would just minimize their sheets, but for now, a 19.
Oh yeah.
Oof. Going to take 5 points of piercing damage and 12 points of poison. Damn, I rolled like a beast. Well, actually, no. First the piercing. Why do I keep closing the? Stop closing. Let me just read this real quick, just to make sure. Yeah. Weapon is coated in what seems to be a poison, so you do take the full damage. So the 5 piercing and 12 poison. As it rakes across your fur, you see that the wound is terrifyingly. It burns, and you feel it take hold in you. This is probably. There is escaping, and there is falling here and now. So you're all gonna have to make a choice. You can continue to fight your way through this outpost. There are demons flying about. There are drow here, still adamant about keeping you prisoner. With that, that is their turn. It is Aurora's turn.
What are we thinking? Do we want to fight? Or are we jumping? What are we thinking, people?
I'm
Ray-
fighting till I see people jump, so that's where I'll be at.
I was about to say, are we all making a decision to jump, or
Getting a consensus, I'll hit them again, but we need a decision quickly.
yeah?
I need to get some lay on hands on Rhea.
Do we want to fight then?
As you're all having this brief conversation, Ront stands up with a big great axe and says, "Not till I get my licks in." And he's going to grab you, Ray, and he's going to throw you into the chamber behind him, and he's going to take your place.
Nice.
He's going to make a swing with his great axe. Ooh, I wish that was a natural 20. He would not have had advantage. But at the very least... Oof! Okay. He's going to take a mighty swing and almost cut down this drow. And he goes into just a frenzy as he just... If you're going to jump, jump! Otherwise, I go through them.
Alright,
I should be
No,
follow Gronk.
Alright.
Right
I'd
behind
like
you.
to cast the spell.
Okay. Does it require anything?
It's a cantrip, so I don't think so.
Okay, go for it.
I want to cast Sacred Flame.
Sure. Which one?
Whichever the one is in front of Chunk.
Okay. Click the spell.
There you go. Oop, I just closed it. Oh my gosh.
Or that's all I've been doing. If I would just remember it to stop doing that, this would be faster. Okay. So dexterity saving throw DC 12. So you fire off, you call down the power of your goddess to give you strength in this dark cavern. That's a 6. And he does not have enough hit points. You call down this holy light, and immediately the drow catches fire as reminding all of you for a moment, there are no lanterns, there are no fires. This is a very dark cavern, which most of you have dark vision. You might be able to see more if you casted any light or used any fire, stuff like that. Might increase your vision range. But for now, the first moment of light you've seen ever comes down and sets this drow on fire.
Who doesn't have dark vision?
Some people.
Wow.
Humans.
That was all for you, big boy.
Okay. Ron, impressed with that, will push the body as he's on fire over the edge and into the water, and will move forward and take that guy's place with his aggression. With that being said, so Kel, you're up, and then soon is Kref.
So, are we jumping or not?
Ray's down on one knee hurting. I don't think he'd be doing any jumping.
I don't know if he'll survive it. I mean,
Yeah,
could.
well, it's either jump or fight. So it's raised down, no health. Are we jumping or fighting?
Prince
I'm going to give him
Darendelle,
some lay on hands when I get a chance. You know what I mean? When I get to it.
Prince Darendelle will be like, "I am not a combatant," and as he's putting on his Gucci and Versace clothes, he's just like, "I'm not much of a fighter myself. I appreciate the help. I will see you and my little rascals in the next line." And he's gonna jump off, and I don't even think he's a dexterous person, so he's just gonna take some damage.
Who just jumped?
He's a lucky man though. Prince
Okay.
Darendelle, the great one, the Quaggoth dressed for success,
Okay.
jumps off the edge. Eldef enters, grabbing her weapons and stuff, and says, "I don't mind leaving, but I did want a couple of licks. But it looks like you're not doing so hot yourself." And he's pointing at Ray.
Alright, so what I'm going to do is, and it takes no components, so I'm going to touch Ray and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. And where is it? It's right there. Submit. 5
Ooh.
healing.
Nice.
It's something. And then I'm going to come this way. I'm going to look at everyone and say, and just give them like that little like salute, and then jump off the edge.
Okay. Roll me just a dexterity check. Or if you have acrobatics.
Oh, if I have acrobatics? I do not. Okay, so just dex.
So cool. Unfortunately, you jump over into the spider webbing and roll over. You fall into the water, and it's got some. It's not too shallow. You do take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
And you make your way down. You see now, by the way, in this cavern, this pool of water, you see that the drow that have fallen nearby are unmoving, but creeping out of the water, this gray ooze starts to surround and devour the body like a very sentient jello.
Ugh.
And starts to suck the body into the water. Fortunately, it hasn't noticed you yet.
Okay.
Whatever that sound effect was, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to make sure it doesn't see me, I guess. I don't know. I'm just gonna.
Okay. So Takel has cast Cure Wounds and jumped off. The demons start to swarm and are actually, this closest one is going to start attacking the drow and Ront. For the 900th time, stop closing.
No.
I could just roll with my dice, but oh, I did have it open. Oh, I did. It was right here. Haha, I did remember. 22 is 6, and
Hey Ray.
Oh.
Hey Ray. How'd it feel having a weird arm touch you and to start glowing green?
What?
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it.
The creature freaks out, and jumping on Ron is gonna slash at him and then bite the drow warrior. They're both gonna switch up and look at this creature. Ron has a massive laceration that's connected from his chest to his armpit down to his arm. He almost drops his battle axe in the process. Taking a big hit, he's going to start to kind of walk back towards your sides of the bridge and consider jumping at this point. Kref, you're up.
Gotcha. So I'll tell Ray, hey Ray, it's like it'll be better if we actually just get up out of here. So let's just jump down. And then while
Everybody
I jump
keeps
down,
jumping.
yeah. And then when I jump down, I also shout or speak in orc to tell Runt to jump as well.
Okay. Roll me a dexterity check or acrobatics. Okay. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you land in the webbing easily and then roll down into the water. Splash. Okay.
I think I'm gonna yell at him, "Get out of the water, fast!"
Orgoth, you don't even, as you explain that to him, you look over and see exactly what he calls out. You see this just gray ooze pulling the drow corpses into the water.
Gotcha.
Ront will hear you, and on his turn, he may take a dip as well. Orgoth, what you got?
Okay, I'm gonna give Ray 10 points for my. As I'm running past him, I kind of say, Ray, here's let me help you out here. You took the brunt of the attack here, so I give him 10 points.
Nice.
Of healing.
Nice.
And I then try to squeak past him and jump, and I just bail over the bridge.
Sure. Dexterity or acrobatics check.
If we're all bailing, let's get out of here then. Yeah. Can I use athletics?
Sure, yeah.
That will.
We made an intelligence save.
Everybody keeps running by me, touching me.
Touch it. What do you mean? It's the end of Rudy, man.
Here it is.
It's the end of Rudy.
Dude, we're helping you.
I've not been an adventurer before.
All good. Oh, 15 easily. You roll down. You only take 1 point of bludgeoning damage. And you make your way down. You land on the webbing, but actually, Orgoth, you're the one to see it as you roll off. You see these spiders start to actively seek where the vibrations are coming from. And they start to make their way towards you and the group. But you roll off.
I'm on the ground?
Yeah, you can make it definitely down into the water and out.
Get out of the water.
Shark!
Great.
Alright. So with that, we get to the top of the turn order. I will say that Prince Darendelle has already made his way a bit down the corridor, but as he's running, you see that a gray ooze has taken one of his slippers and has tripped him on his way out. And he's just like, you couldn't keep it! And you're gonna see this. Oh, did I do it correctly? Yeah. Oh, did I do that correctly? I did. Okay. So you're gonna see this gray ooze on this side of the river. And Prince Dardo has run away from it. Eldeth, with all of her equipment, is going to say, "Okay, listen, I'm with you all. I'll make my way down, but if we get lost, Gonsulgrim, that's where you want to go."
Gone
and
sleeping.
she's gonna jump off from her side into the water.
In the chat.
She's gonna take 3 points of damage, and yes, I will put that. Gonsul Grim. And she's going to start making her way on that side. Stool is going to just like squish, 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 and then like just motion his body to fall like a rubber ball off the edge. He's immune to falling damage, so he'll just keep rolling.
Oh man, would
The
it
great
You're gonna
ooze.
stay up there with me.
He will be at the
I like
bottom.
that, dude.
He will be at the bottom, upside down for a few moments. The great ooze is going to start to encircle Stool. And for a moment, all of you believe Stool will now be eaten by this creature.
be no?
Until, with cat-like reflexes, Stool pushes off his weight, gets back, and for a moment you could swear there's some history here, maybe. And Stool will
Man.
follow Eldef.
I tell you what, I thought about playing a sentient mushroom, but you know, I chose half drow.
I mean, there's always next year. With that being said, we're at the top of the turn order. Ron will agree and make a dive off and meet you guys at the other side. Gonna take Jesus.
Oh,
He just lands on his head. Ron is not looking good. With that being said, Ray, it's your turn.
Back to the not being used to being an adventurer. Grabs a holdover and then tries to jump off the bridge.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm trying to help.
You're doing great. Roll me a dex or athletics check or acrobatics. Something you have proficiency within, preferably.
Sorry about the advantage.
No, it's fine. 13 is still enough. You only take 1 point of damage. And you make your way off the bridge. By landing in the webbing, you see this massive giant spider now actually take the spot of this webbing. You bounce off of it as a cushion, roll over, and fall into the water.
Ray, get out of the water!
Swim over as fast as I can.
Yeah. Feel free to move your character across the water. And then I guess if there's nothing else you want to try, it would be Aurora's turn.
Alrighty. Guess I'll follow suit.
So go ahead and make a dexterity check, unless you have acrobatics. Okay. So with that, you succeed. You only take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you fall over the edge gracefully into the arms of a hairy spider. And it tries to bite at you, but you succeed and make your way off into the cavern. You all hear the sounds of carnage, the demons laying waste, tearing through the drow, and the drow fighting back. You are all now at the bottom of this basin. What do you guys do?
It's still my turn.
You can move your character
Yeah,
down
you
here.
can do whatever you want. Move your character if you wish.
I don't know how to get out of here.
Okay.
Topsy and Turvy said to go to the east corridor.
East or south? Yeah, not north.
Yeah. Well, they both said to meet them over there
Oh, okay.
at the east, but we can go south if y'all want to.
Oh crap. Oh.
No, I think that the more the merrier. If we can stick together, it's probably to our advantage, right?
Well, I'm not following that coward, so we could go towards Topsy and Turvy if we'd like. I guess
Okay,
we could add.
Yeah, is that the east? Is that this left? Is that left direction here?
Yeah.
Topsy and Turvy did go east, which would be down this tunnel, which Prince Darendel is following towards. Eldef, confused at the direction, is just gonna follow the group.
I want to do something.
Okay.
I would like to cast an ability.
Okay. Does it require any components or anything?
No, it does not.
Okay. What do you want to cast?
I just want to get an idea of where the hell we are, what's going on down here.
Uh huh.
So I want to cast light.
Sure. On what? Yourself? An item?
Can you not see?
Well, I want to see more.
Mhm.
I guess I could cast it on. Wait, let's see. So, is the ex nobleman going the opposite way of Topsy?
Everybody is going east from. Yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to actually cast it on.
Brightly
And-
Who's
Prince.
farther to color sloth?
Huh?
What?
Who's like farther in front of me? Are they at the same?
You guys can be in whatever position you wish to be. Now, imagine we are in freeform. Right now,
Okay.
your turn orders are kind of grouped together. What do you guys as a group would like to do? And who?
Those
what would you
demons
like
are still up overhead, right?
Yeah, they're fighting with the drow. We just got to get out of here.
As
we
you
just got to bail.
as you
Time
take
to-
some time to figure it out, Aurora, I'm casting light on yourself. You should all be able to see a bit better now.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you are all deciding to make your way east, gathering your things, rushing away. As you all do, some of you look back. And looking back, you see just carnage. Let's see. As you guys make your way down this corridor and trying to make your way out, you see the winding tunnels of the Underdark, the faint flickering glow of Velkynelve. Though torches and lanterns were never there, bioluminescent fungi, little blues and purples in the distance, highlighted certain areas. And as you're running away, you hear as the creatures just keep on tearing through like tissue paper. You spare another glance back, only to witness the outpost is just erupting in chaos. The spider silk bridge is swaying violently as drow archers loose volley after volley and black-fletched arrows into the darkness. You don't even know if they're hitting at this point, but the demons clash on the walkways with them, being taken on by the drow elite warriors. You even at one point, those of you still looking back, see magic spells being cast out as you see purples shooting out and sounds of eruption and explosions. Eventually, you turn and it just echoes constantly as you fall into the darkness and decisively escape Velkynelve.
Oh.
And with that, we're gonna take a break.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's awesome. What are we going to take? 10 minutes?
Yeah,
5 minutes?
10 minutes, not too much, honestly. I'll be back in 5. So if everyone's back in
Okay,
5, we can
5.
keep going. But
Yep,
you know,
you
if
got it.
anyone needs a little more, feel free.
No,
So-
5 is great.
Thank-
I'm literally
Thanks,
just
everyone.
a freaking glowing disco ball running through the corridors.
I was kind of worried about that because I was gonna cast dancing lights.
No, I mean, light's a good spell to use, especially
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
But yeah, we'll be
Well,
back in a bit.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm going to take 5. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
a box of the equipment. As if it's checked off, then that means you have it either equipped or on, or you have that item on you.
Also,
So-
is the spiked leather thing better than the original starter gear? I was trying to see if I could grab that, but then I was like, I don't know.
In my opinion, studded leather is the better leather armor. But I think you're a cleric, right? You should
Yeah.
have. You should be able to use medium armor at some point. So
I do. I can use
Yeah.
medium armor. I just didn't know if I was like, is this better? I don't know. Just give me the base thing. Okay, now that I know I can wreak havoc, then yeah. I guess if we have a really big fight. I hope he tells us when we're about to rest, or do we call resting
we call
slash
this.
long resting? We do it ourselves.
Yeah. We gotta like figure out where we're at.
Gotta
and all that
find
kind
a
of stuff.
place where we can long rest, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because a long rest is like 6 hours or 8 hours or something.
8 hours. 8 hours. Yeah.
You don't like sleeping on the floor?
I'm literally a
Morgoth is used to it.
I'm sleeping on Moshi.
I was gonna say because I know if somebody's an elf, then they get like 4 hours on a long rest. So
Oh yeah, I don't need sleep. I just like
you
meditate or
meditate
something.
for 4 hours. Yeah.
Period. So I'm gonna fall asleep next fight. Y'all go fight. I'm gonna just meditate for a few hours.
I mean,
Alright.
you could certainly try.
When we get there, get to a
Mhm.
point.
I made some beef stew. It's like a roleplay. Unfortunately for you all, here's not a
Get
cow
it.
from miles. So
Sorry. Never mind. Let me
Yeah.
see that. Before I give my opinion,
I'll give your opinion. Alright.
Who was asking for a crossbow?
Oh,
all of us have crossbows.
Kreth was asking for a crossbow bolt in the chat.
Oh, just a bolt. Oh, I got
Yeah,
you.
it's just a bolt. Yeah.
I handed it over easily.
Murder. More murder. So do I get like more
I was-
experience stuff because I killed that thing?
You got what?
Do I get experience stuff because I killed it? What do I get for killing that thing? Nothing?
I think that we get experience based on how far we get with this adventure.
I should have seen if he had money. Oh well.
Oh yeah,
The,
plenty of opportunity there.
the ooze ate it before
Yeah.
we could get going.
He actually had all the money in the outpost on him.
Don't say that to me now. We already on the bottom.
10,000 gold.
What? What? I lost 10,000
But
gold. I'm
Uh,
Start prostituting off my teammates.
As he gets dragged away, you see his Holy Avenger greatsword falling into the water.
Oh, I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna come.
she's gonna be the first one dead.
Well, I was pretty sure it was going to be Ray.
I rolled.
You were
pretty-
getting down to it there for a second.
Yeah, that elite warrior kind of swung for the
Poison.
fences there.
No rage and poison. And poison does.
You are cured of poison with my laying on of hands. If you are technically poisoned,
You should help Rothy boy. You the goat.
It's a elf looking rough. And Breath's got some.
We shall take on all of
rough.
them.
So
I didn't know if that
everybody-
was a condition.
Is everybody here?
No.
Everybody good to go?
I cannot hear. There's too many ugly people.
Oh, okay. Well,
Good lord.
Orgoth just kind of puts his
I'm
head down.
distinguished.
all right. Well then,
Do you
since
not
we're all
see my
here-
glasses?
glasses. All right. So, Continuing. The echoes of the madness that has just taken place. The battle at Velkynelve continues. Kreth, Orgoth, Takel, as you are in this group of people running away from the chaos, you have an itching at the back of your minds. But there's not time to discern what it is. You continue on. You follow Prince Darendel and Eldeth, and all of you down this eastern corridor, looking. You see Topsy and Turvy eventually at the end of the hall. You can still hear violence ensuing back where you came from, and this winding tunnel comes almost to an end. 2 giant wooden doors block the remainder of this chamber. You see Topsy and Turvy looking and waiting for you all to get here, and as you all approach, they go, There's something going on in there. There's something going on in there.
Real quick. Well, right when we get to the mouth of the corridor.
Is there a map? There's supposed to be a map right now?
No map.
Oh, okay.
So right when we get to the mouth of the corridor, I'd like to make a X.
Wait, but can't we see it? Because I'm like a giant glowing ball.
Ray gave me one of his crossbow bolts. So with that crossbow bolt, with that piece of metal or stone, I'd like to make an X at that entrance.
Wait.
Okay.
Can I consult with him first?
You consult who?
The one who wants to start working on the door.
I'm not working on a door.
He's marking
I'm
where you came from.
Mm-hmm. Because since we ain't got no map, I'm mapping where we have been, just in case we started going in circles.
Yeah.
So he starts doing that. He starts marking where you guys have come from. You all see these 2 massive wooden doors, closed, with Topsy and Turvy, small gnomish creatures. Continue on and go. If you listen in close, there's someone in there. There's someone in there.
Rhea, go put his ear up against the...
Okay. Make a perception check.
Ugh.
You hear sounds of muffled voices, but you can't really discern what they're talking about. But there is someone in there.
There is somebody in there, guys. Are we gonna keep busting indoors?
Wait, let me
It's just a tunnel though. We hear them down the tunnel.
No, you're at the end of the tunnel, and it's closed off by these 2 massive wooden doors.
Oh, okay.
Pretty heavy doors too. You could pull on them if you want to try to open them, but it completely seals off this tunnel.
Topsy, Turvy, you ready for battle?
Oh, you betcha! You betcha!
All right.
I
Just making sure.
To the door.
Okay. So you start trying to open the door, and there's resistance. Topsy and Turvy, very small creatures, kind of try to lend aid to it. Ray, give me a strength or athletics check.
I can't get that one with advantage.
Even with advantage, though, no. You would have had it with them trying to help you, but you guys are pulling down on this, and it could give way, but it is a heavy door.
I step back and just be all like, I've been too wounded.
He's pulling down. Is it a push?
Yeah, I'm pushing. It's a pull door for sure.
It's a pull door.
Yeah. I mean, if someone else would like to come on over and help and try,
Yeah, I would definitely give it a try.
I took a knee.
Can I listen to the door? before I assist in like helping pull it open?
Sure. Make a perception check.
I tried that.
You definitely hear the same thing he heard. Definitely muffled voices on the other side. And more deeper into the chamber. At least it's not that close to the door.
Okay, fine.
Are the doors
Oh, that's
blocked
open.
or they're just?
They seem
Big,
to be
heavy stone door. Sorry, my bad. I'll shush.
no heavy wood doors. But
Ooh, I have an idea.
mhm.
Can I cast? Can I cast this stuff?
Yeah.
Can I cast?
I
Ray
could
of
use my
Frost on the
divine
door.
sense.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Let's stop this madness. We are not about to just use cantrips to open up a darn door. We ain't doing this. I'm stepping
I
up.
already rolled. Okay. We're in the door. We're breaking it down.
Oh no, Cliff just got shot in the
This
ass
is
with Ray of
ridiculous.
Frost.
If it wasn't harder to open the door,
Oh God.
the encasing of ice doesn't help. As Aurora just starts casting Ray of Frost and sealing the door.
Oh God.
Okay. All right, this
I have
one.
another idea.
All right. No, you're not going to use burning hands. Stop it, please. Go,
I'm gonna
princess.
burn it
Go
down.
sit down,
It's
please.
fine. I'm
You're
doing next
making this
time. I'll burn
worse.
it.
No, please go sit down. Okay, first off, I'm gonna at least try to hack at the ice that she just encased the door in to at least make it easier to open. So
Does
Can I
hit.
use my divine sense to see if there's anything beyond the door, like an evil presence or anything?
Oh, for sure.
It's gonna get us killed.
You make an attack roll, Karef, and you show me your divine sense.
I think I just did. I think I
She's
just
gonna
clicked
get us
on it.
killed.
Let's see.
Is it displaying? Because I'm using the D&D Beyond.
It's not, but I have it here. Oh,
Oh, there it goes.
no. Yeah, I came in. All right. Let's see.
She's gonna get us killed.
You definitely, within 60 feet, I would say, feel a noxious odor at the furthest range of you casting divine sense, hoping you as a champion of your deity will give you some guidance here, and it just smells horrid in there.
Yeah, there's definitely something that's not that we're going to have to deal with when we open these doors. It's definitely not going to be friendly.
As you hear slash, slash, and ice shattering, as Kref starts cutting down the door, the ice is removed. You guys can make another attempt now at opening it.
yeah, I'm going to open it now.
Okay. Make
Can I use an athletics or?
You guys can both make athletics checks if you want, or you can
Okay.
give one person advantage.
I'm pretty good at athletics.
Same here. So let's just both do it.
All right.
Okay, let's try. See what happens.
All right. Well, damn.
No, that's not good. You're gonna have to bash that door open. I got like a 9.
He got a 26.
I got
There
26.
it goes.
It's all good. You guys in unison work together towards it though. But as you're pushing, it's heavy, so you actually have to continuously do it. You are fighting some contraption that is keeping the door closed. As you're pushing and pushing, with each step forward, the door opens more and more. And eventually, you both slide the door open enough, wedge yourselves in, and the doors seem like they're open, but some sort of mechanism is trying to keep them closed. If
Everybody
you move
hurry
from
up
here,
and
That
get
frost
in.
didn't break any of that mechanism. That frost didn't crack any of the parts and pieces.
the mechanism from where you're standing is not on the door itself that you can see. It is a dark chamber in here. Your dark vision does illuminate that some of this chamber is devoid of light, but you do have that
Aren't they
noxious
glowing?
smell, Orgoth, becoming more pungent.
All right. I just basically yell out that these doors are trying to close on us. If you're coming in, we got to get in quick.
Yeah, I'm just saying, everybody get in here.
Yeah. Get in quick. These doors are
Rush
closing.
the door.
Rush the door.
Okay. We one by one start running in. Prince Dando, my word. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Eldef will come in. Stool will squish, squish, squish. Shushar will be like.
Oh, Shushar's with us? Yeah, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever happened to Runt?
Ron also comes in. Very heavily wounded, though. Very heavily wounded.
My big
Runt
brother.
enters. With that being said, you all enter, and eventually, if you let the door close behind you, find yourselves immediately in a large, squarish type chamber, still made up of the actual foundation of the earth and stone you're accustomed to in the Underdark. However, some of the chamber has very faint bits of bioluminescent fungi on the ceiling and on the ground. Very faint because the ground itself is still made of stone. But with your dark vision, you do still see grays and outlines of large dividing sections of rock, breaking your line of sight of what's further in this chamber. But now more vividly, do you hear what the heck? Oh my god. I might have to hold on. I have to restart roll 20. 1 second. My apologies. I started making 9 extra copies of players apparently.
Oh Lord.
Alright, there we go. So
Out of all of us, Aurora's the only one that hasn't. Aurora, have you taken damage yet?
I did.
Okay. I was
When
looking,
I
and
think
I don't
like
see a bar above her character's head. I was like, oh shoot.
yeah.
Raquel, you need maybe a little love in here, man. You
Yeah.
got 11 points. I got 5 more points of lay on hands I can dispense.
If you'd like. I don't
I
mind.
lost
It-
one
I'm gonna
when I was falling.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
be
I mean, I'll give it to you if you need it. It's no problem. That's what it's there for.
I'm at half. I'm not
Yeah, but 11, man, that's one bad roll.
yeah,
What's
that's true.
the radius of your light spell, Aurora?
Let's see.
It should be 30 feet.
30 feet?
30 feet bright light and then 30 feet dim light.
Perfect.
That's usually how it is, I believe.
You believe, is it right?
Believe it's all I wanna do.
Okay, no, sorry. 20 feet is 20 foot radius of bright light and then another additional 20 foot radius of dim light.
40.
Okay. Alright, cool. We also have.
Are we all in the room now?
You are all in the chamber. I'm just grabbing your line of
I
sight.
grab Takel and I just put my hand on his shoulder and I give him 5 points of lay on hands.
Okay,
Thank you.
nice.
Thank you.
Damn. Guys, you guys found a lot of people to bring with you.
Sorry.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. It's fun. Come on. Topsy. Where's Turkey?
Here's Johnny.
Okay. So, you all cram into the entrance of this chamber. You find immediately the mechanism that has been holding this door tight. It is a spool of wood wrapped in rope with this cog and spindle attached to it. You also immediately see a tent just right ahead of the door. Not blocking the door, but probably stationary for whomever was supposed to be stationed here. And with that, let me just double check one thing. Okay, should be good. Thanks to Aurora, you guys will be able to see some light, and I'm going to move you over to our next map.
Nice.
Now, we won't always have a map, so prepare to open your minds.
Yeah, I'm good with it.
But I had a lot of free time on my hand, and by a lot of free time, I mean I forced it. So, you are in this cavern, and now the sounds are very discernible. You hear fighting. You hear, "Ah!" and you hear a combination of humanoid and bestial sounds fighting somewhere in this chamber.
Oh shit! What are we doing then? Because if we're hearing fighting, then they're close by.
Perhaps we should deal with Raw. You know, put a few hands on him, heal him up a little.
I mean, we see what we see right here in front of us. That's what we can see as far as we can see, etc.
Yep. Unless you want to move.
Yeah, I'm just going to move up behind this rock here. I'm not going to let myself be seen, but I'm trying to poke my head around to see if we can see anything.
Okay. You hear very close combat going on. You hear swords and slashing. You hear monsters screaming back out. You hear conversations that sound very familiar. Make either a perception check. Yeah, I guess perception would be perfect for whomever wishes. If you do step forward, though.
I'll step forward as well.
I'm not getting particularly great rolls here, so somebody better. The more the merrier. Let's put it that way.
Yes,
Yeah.
I can do it.
No.
Oh, Krath, we're.
I see nothing but a wall.
Oh, there you go.
Oh. Then we don't even need to do it, right?
Only if you move
you're
up.
stepping forward.
Sure.
It didn't look like he's seen anything. I walk around the.
You will see something in a moment.
Oh, there was a tent there.
Yeah, he said there was a tent.
Aurora, check the tent.
That was good. That was kind of my plan.
So,
Okay,
well,
sorry, Krath.
most of you
Good.
miserably
You
fail
guys are like that.
trying to perceive what is the sounds of this battle, what is going on in this chamber. The doors have slammed behind you, and it does take some effort to open them. You are currently trapped in here until events change. Ray, you don't see that far further into the darkness. But you particularly know the sound of beasts doing battle, and you particularly hear two more than medium-sized creatures facing off against what you can recall the shouting, because they're familiar dialects, accents, and words. Drow.
I hear
You-
boulders crashing, fighting.
You know for sure that there is combat going on in this direction and this direction. I don't know if you can see my pings.
Yeah,
I see it.
yeah.
Yeah, I
And
think
make-
as I said. Go ahead.
I'll say
Let's-
also just make a history check for me, or I would say a history or nature if you have it.
Just him.
Just
It's
him
all-
because
it's the
this might be
same.
something he might know. These creatures sound familiar to you. You may have encountered them before.
Yeah.
So, what are you guys doing?
I
I
want
just
to.
yell.
I want
Should we
to.
drop back and make a plan? Should we drop back and disable the door mechanism, or check the tent and then move forward, or come up with a plan? Let these guys fight it out and take on the winner after they're beat up.
I
I'm
was gonna.
down to
I
check
want
the
to check the
tent.
tent. Yeah.
Check
That's
the
what I
tent.
wanted to do. Yeah.
Borgoth, it does sound like there's battle going on.
I say we let them beat each other up, and then we step in after they're either dead or at their weakest.
It is bestial.
Let's give them a minute to take the competition down.
Okay.
And so, do you
you-
see anything in that tent, or I'm just kind of
That's fine.
keeping lookout up here to see if anything's coming towards us.
Okay. Investigation check for Takel and Aurora. Okay. So as Aurora is afraid to touch the dirty undies and not so clean abode, Takel, you're carefully putting your fingers every which way, under crevices. You find a small pouch hidden underneath a pillow. Where is my... This one. Da-da-da-da-da. With some shiny coins in there.
Oh.
Okay, roll me 2d8.
It's Underdark.
Just 10. Yeah.
Well.
Okay. You find in here. Let's see. Well, you find 100 gold pieces.
Damn.
in the
All
set.
right.
I
I'm
mean,
gonna pocket that.
you rolled pretty high.
Yeah.
So that was kind of hidden in there.
Hell yeah.
So you tuck
All
that
right.
away, a little pouch of 100 gold pieces. Actually, not little, but hideable. Looking about the other remaining stuff, it just seems to be clothes, and you do see like a piece of bread, but nothing special.
I do kind of want to take that bread because one of my spells does require rotten food.
Take it, get it.
All right.
Ray and Orgoth, the battle ensues as you hear dying, death. You just hear what sounds to be drow, just as more and more of them are being slain, and you are all sort of allowing the battle to continue.
Do we move up and just wait?
I'd say we disarm that door mechanism so we can get out if we need to.
I'll do it.
Ray nervously pulls
Are you
out the hand
sure?
cross,
What if something else comes?
readies anything that gets.
So on the door mechanism, can I do an investigation check?
Yeah.
To see how it works.
Go ahead.
Well,
Got
they're,
some rope or something. Just cut the rope.
while
I was
they're
thinking about
doing-
doing that too.
While they're doing
Not-
that, I actually want to set my armor to the infiltrator armor. So I'm saying this so that way I'm not just throwing it out there randomly.
Sure.
So yeah.
Let me just cut the rope.
Okay. You cut the rope. You
Yep. I use
cut it,
I use
and
my
then you
blade.
just see the slack on the door untighten.
Okay, perfect. Then I'll walk back.
Okay.
All right. So at this point, I guess we can try to sneak up around and see if we see anything closer to what it is. What do you say, Ray? Kreth? Do you want to get closer to this and see what's up?
I'll sneak up and try to take a look.
Sure.
See. Come on, don't film me. Not great. Not bad, but not great.
Do we need to be making the stealth check?
First, well, the stealth, not so much. I would say whatever's doing battle is doing battle continued. If you guys
Yeah,
wish
they're
to
not
keep,
seeing us.
if you want to keep moving forward, you guys can do so.
I'm gonna move up and try to keep my just to see what I'm trying to.
Yeah.
Just to get a peek on stuff.
Okay.
So do we see what we're up against at this point?
Yeah. You see, as you approach closer and closer, drow facing off against what seems to be a troll, a large, lengthy, green-skinned creature with black flowing hair and what seems to just be a slew of slash marks across its skin. As one drow moves closer, it backhands it with its claws and shreds through its armor easily, but with the same motion attacks the surrounding drow around it, killing and maiming and eviscerating their body parts. This creature is dangerous. Ray, you know trolls to be very difficult creatures to kill. But
Yeah.
as you see this creature, you hear off in the other side an even larger roar, more primal, screaming out. And as you do, bodies start flowing and being tossed in your directions. Whatever is going on, whatever battle is taking place, you are all now a part of it. So click on your tokens and roll initiative.
Hey. Oh well, screw you.
What was that good? Oh, 14. It's better than the one I had last time.
No. Me and Ray. I rolled a 19. Ray rolled a 19.14.
Well, what's your dex?
It's just one. You're good.
Yeah,
You're good.
I got two. You have two. Oh.
Where is my other?
Nice rolls, guys.
Hey, man, anything was better than the one I had.
Nah, can't be bad every time.
Can't be bad every time. How many feet is it? These are 5-foot squares?
Yeah. It should be, I think.
Yeah.
And with my infiltrator armor, I get an extra 5 feet of movement.
That's a artificer advantage.
Yeah, so as an armorer, you get to once per long rest, you can choose to make your armor an infiltrator or a guardian, and they both have different abilities. As an infiltrator, I get 5 feet of movement. I have a ranged gauntlet attack, and I have advantage on stealth checks.
Oh, cool.
So.
Always wanted to play an artificer.
I like it. It's fun.
Sorry, we just got a lot of combat music going. Okay. So with that being said, combat begins. Sport. Ray, you're at the top again? Jesus.
Oh, it's Aurora.
Yeah.
That's Aurora.
I see Ray with .14.
Oh, 19.14. Aurora and Kreth are above him.
22,
what?
21.
Oh, wait. Oh, snap.
Scroll up, my guy.
Yeah, scroll.
I gotta fix this. It has the same initiatives as last turn order for some reason.
Not on my screen.
Yeah, not on my screen.
Not mine. Shoot. Yeah, I have 2 Orgoffs. I have 2 of everybody. So Ray's the 19 or the
19.14.
19.14.
Okay, Aurora is 22.
22.
Yeah.
Kref is
21.
21.
21.
Ray's 19. Point 14. Takel's 19.
Yep.
Okay, Aurora, this one is extra. Orgoth is 14.
Correct.
Okay. Okay, remove this one. Do I have any extra? Yes.
There's an enraged troll, and then there's a troll.
Yeah. Divine
Okay.
sense might have triggered something here. So let's move this over. Okay. So with that being said, we're at the top of the turn order. Aurora. There is battle going on in this cavern with, from what you can see, a troll fighting a bunch of drow. 2 of them are already down and out. There's 1 more on the ground, and what can... Well, let me see if you can actually see. Kind of. There's some kind of caster firing off magic from the top left. So what would you like to do?
Call out the cast.
Okay. Look there! Combat!
Who is that peasant in the corner?
Oh.
Okay. Anything else?
No, but
Okay.
not right now.
Alright. Next up is Kref.
Alrighty. Do. I'll make it to 30. I'll do move 20 feet. And I'll take the dodge action.
Okay. You see this troll throwing body parts around. You hear violence ensuing. The drows are talking in Undercommon and shouting at each other, trying to get this under control. Do you speak Undercommon, Kref?
I do.
I believe I do. Hold on, let me check.
Takel, you do?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, I
speak
do.
Undercommon.
But am I too far away? I might be too far away.
Both of you make perception checks to see how much you hear. You hear mostly surround them. And another one's yelling, the door. And that's basically all you really get. They are saying a lot of things, but with the chaos, that's what you pick out, you perceive at this moment. Oh, why did it do that? Okay, sorry. Continue. Moving on. Kref, you're done. Ray, what would you like to do?
We'll speak. Not sure if they do or not. Wait. I'll get next to Creth. And I'll just throw a hand axe at him for now.
Okay. And what? Who?
Sorry, at the troll.
Okay.
Not very aggressively.
11 will not hit as you struck it into the darkness, and it just goes over its head.
I'll throw my other one at it then.
Okay.
2x. Hey, hit.
That'll hit. Ooh, nice. For 8 points of damage, it lodges into its chest, screams out in pain. It's covered in blood and wounds.
That will be my turn.
Okay. With that, it is Takel's turn.
All right.
Thank you.
5, 10, 15, 20. And she called out the spellcaster, right?
Yes.
Is it this one right here that you called out, or was it another one?
Yep, that's the one.
Okay.
Oh, that drow got some fabulous hair.
That's what I'm saying. Like, look at that.
I might as well go team with them.
Shit, because I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, should we worry about the drow and just let the troll handle those on the ground, or should we take out the troll?
If there's a spell cast, you might want to. If you have a chance to take a shot at him.
Yeah.
But it will definitely bring his wrath upon us. But
yeah, I don't have much. I don't have much
15,
of
20,
range.
25, 30, 35. Okay, I do. My lightning gauntlet skin has a range of 90 feet, so I can hit him.
Ooh. Okay.
So, I'm going to try to hit him with my lightning gauntlet, lightning launcher.
All right. Roll on attack.
13.
I will say, unfortunately, that hits.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. 1d6 plus 4. That's 10. 10 lightning.
You fire off and illuminate the darkness around you all as a streak of lightning crashes. Not a large one, but a spark that aims true, zapping the drow and almost causing a seizure, like paralysis, as she then falls over down the 15 feet to her death.
Oh, and I kind of like the description of this. It says a gem-like node appears on your armored fist or on your chest. So I'd just like to think like he held up his arm, and you just see blue and lightning sparking across his arm, and then he just shoots.
Definitely some Tony Stark in there. Yep.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Perfect.
I was like, I love that description. So I did that, and yeah, that'll be it for my turn.
Okay. You see as the orb that caused the power, the arcane spells to come through you, just rescind back into your flesh.
Oh.
With that, it's Daddy's turn. We'll put baby in the corner.
We'll put baby in a corner.
For those of you who see it or don't, I don't know. He is hungry.
Okay.
O'Reilly.
Still gonna hit.
I see a tiny bit of like the ring.
You hear a crunching sound as you hear a woman just. And there, someone died. He's gonna move his movements. Wow! Boom! Boom! Boom!
Oh Lord!
Oh yeah, baby!
Oh God!
You just hear no, no! As more.
All right, you frontline fighters, have fun.
You hear a triumphant. And that will be his turn. Orgoth, what would you like to do?
Or it's my time. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Oh, sorry.
I'm just-
Also, wait one moment. Okay, continue.
Oh, there we go. He's full strength. That's what I was wondering. Yeah.
Tiny.
I'm just going to basically move over here and take a shot at him with my javelin.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Did that roll? There it goes. Uh-oh.
I think it's slower on our end. 9 will miss.
Oh, no, I think that was I think I did a wrong roll there.
Oh, you did the damage, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, what
go
am
ahead.
I supposed to roll here? Where's the attack roll?
Yeah, just click the weapon again, or the attack.
Oh, gotcha. Yep, gotcha.
Yeah.
No, it's horrible.
All right, we gotta get you fixed up, man. We gotta get some good rolls in here. You're the Paladino.
Yeah. Well, that wasn't going to do it.
Yeah, you
so
gotta start praying.
Yeah, start praying.
Gotta pray for
if only I had control over the actual dice rolls.
You chuck the javelin, and the drow behind the troll catches it and then just sticks it into the troll.
Okay, good.
Okay. Well, what else would
Do
you
I
like to
have?
try?
I think that's all I can really do, other than maybe try to make a move somehow. But I don't want to get too close necessarily. So,
You still have some movement. You can move a little forward, a little back. It's up to you.
I just probably would move over this way and
Okay.
try to flank him a little bit.
Cool. So
He comes in, we can flank him.
You see off better than most now, Orgoth, where that smell is coming from. It's not the troll. It's the one further back.
Yeah.
This behemoth, bolstering, muscle-juiced troll with its endowed body is more in shape than this troll that you see before you. This other one is thin and scrawny, but powerful with its claws. This one has been enraged somehow, and its muscles are protruding, and there is a very specific aura about this troll that is giving you just a fiendish feeling. And,
I explain. I tell this to everybody.
okay.
As you're saying it, I'm like, as you're saying it, I'm saying it to them.
All right. So with that, Takel, it's your turn. Wait, it's Takel?
No, it's
Oops,
the drow.
I have
It's
two
the
Takel.
drows.
I have two of you in my thing. Okay, so it is the drow's turn, or what's left of them. Okay, sorry, there's only one left.
Still last.
There's only one left, so. Where did he go? Well, child, he doesn't. He doesn't. What is he gonna do? Yeah, he's just gonna attack. 23 will hit. 6 points of piercing. He's going to take an attack at the troll, and he's going to try to flee this direction. The troll will take an attack of opportunity. I don't know why I'm closing these. So 22, claw, 22, 11. Oh man. So you see him strike the troll, burst out in undercommon, and start to flee. The troll will see him trying to run and immediately slash him across the back. The drow's looking pretty rough. With that, it is the troll's turn. All of you who see the troll, by the way, notice the dozens of wounds on its body start to close.
Oh, I forgot about that.
They regenerate.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I don't know if our characters would know that though.
Just kidding.
Oh, I thought Ray might.
Ray knows. Ray, you know.
Oh, Ray knows. Okay.
There's no question about it, Ray. Whether you have faced the troll or not, in your experience, in your lifetime, yeah, trolls regenerate. With that being said, on its turn, Lomenji, is it a secret? Is it safe? It's a troll. He's going to not pursue the drow. Looking at all of you now, more morsels to devour. It's gonna jump over like Grendel from Beowulf and just start attacking. It's gonna come at it doesn't care. It's gonna come straight in here, stamping over this drow, throwing its body to the side, and it's going to take a bite at Kreth.
Nah, I'm dodging.
And 2 claws at Ray. So first, the bite is at disadvantage because you're dodging. 19. Oof.
Yeah, that still hits.
8 points of piercing damage as it lunges in and bites into you. It is a tremendous amount of pain. It itself bloodied and still wounded, but it doesn't care. You are food, and you're in its way. 2 claws at Ray. Oh, that's rhymed. 24 to hit.
Oh,
Yeah.
13 points of slashing. Followed by 20 to hit. Jesus Christ. I mean, in the menu, boys. Sorry. I'll contain my excitement at your deaths. 11 points. 11 more points of slashing on Ray.
Oh no, you down.
Ray
Down.
is unconscious. The
these things
troll.
have
No.
3 attacks.
Yeah. The troll
Oh,
Oh
jumps in.
shit.
Now, as you all see this, as Ray goes unconscious, the troll still looks extremely wounded. But you do see those wounds slowly start to close up. Additionally, there's another troll in this chamber.
Oh shit.
And Ray has
Whose
not
turn is
mentioned
it?
yet that how to counteract the troll regeneration.
Nobody asked.
Top of the turn order. Aurora, you're up.
Fuck. You're a cleric. You got healing, right?
I mean, you're already dead. Like, I can heal you.
Ray's down.
He's unconscious. He's having
Yeah.
a nap. He's having a nap.
He's not dead, but it's...
Aurora.
Actually, I want to move. I want to
Yeah, me too. To somewhere warmer.
Don't come to Florida. We already have enough people.
Can I make it all the way over here?
Lord Jesus, only if you sprint.
Sure.
15, 20, 25. No, that's about like 10 feet away.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 would bring you about to this drow.
So fast.
Every square is 5 feet of movement.
Okay, I'm gonna go here.
Uh-huh.
Healed. And then I want to cast.
No, you did not just say.
They do hit hard, Menji, and there's a reason for it.
Yeah.
They do hit hard.
I don't know if we want to fight these or run.
I want to cast an ability.
Ray's down. We gotta get him up before we can run.
Yeah. That's also one thing.
Wait, but before I do that, let me cast
Ref, you're up next.
Flaming.
Don't worry, I'm here.
Sphere.
Just laughing at what she said. That was messed up.
Flaming
Actually,
sphere.
no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, okay. No,
I
okay.
can. Let's see if I can do this.
That would be utter chaos. Oh,
I'll
going
cast
to...
Healing Word on Ray.
Okay. So, click your healing word.
Oh my god.
Fly, you fools. Menji says, fly, you fools. I'm actually going to roll something for them, because they do have allies in this chamber. Let's see what kind of allies they have. So you heal for 5 hit points. Aurora, how do you cast the spell? Like, what? How does your magic work?
Vocal. Wait.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Okay. As you just go, rise. I guess Ray
Yeah.
rises. Let's see. He was at. I think he was there, and then these guys took some. But oops. Let's get back here. Sorry, I lost the map because of this stupidity. On Aurora's turn, as you cast a spell and makes a movement, Topsy and Turvy come on over and go, "Oh, damn! It's a troll! It's a troll!" With that, Topsy and Turvy are also going to say, "You've got to use fire! You've got to use fire!" and immediately Turvey is going to start kindling some wood underneath him. You gotta push harder. You gotta push harder. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. As they start to try to make a fire with the materials they have on hand, but on their side. That being said, it is Crest's turn.
Okay. So what I'm going to, since he's already standing right next to me, I'm going to use Burning Hand.
Hell yeah.
I'll allow it.
Eldritch Knight, baby.
Fucking, I did forget about that. God damn it. No, I can't even. I have no spell save DC. What the fuck? Okay.
Oh no, I think it's a dexterity saving throw.
All right. What's your DC though?
Click the spell. I think.
I rolled. He rolled a 13.
Oh, I forgot to change it. It's my spell save.
Yeah,
is
change it to 14 real quick.
No, I think my thing is intelligence, if I'm correct.
You have some emotes in there.
I think
Luigi.
I think if you click on the spell, like you're casting it, then it should tell you.
Yeah, they could use some of these right now.
Doesn't say, but I think it is intelligence.
As an Eldritch Knight, I think it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you. Cref Body Works. Your spell save DC is 11. It is intelligence, so he does succeed. He still takes half damage though. So go ahead and roll your damage. Oh, so he walked away. Next up, we have Ray coming up.
Right.
So after Cref rolls some damage here.
Sorry, my dad started talking to me.
All good.
3D. It is
3d6.
Oh wait, why am I doing this? I can go over here.
Ooh, 11. It's at 10, so it takes 5. Not bad. So you set fire by, you do the Kakashi, gang signs, and you just put your hands out, just like, and immediately set fire to the troll. And you all see that the creature not only is on fire, but the wounds linger. They do not continue to seal up.
And then that's not gonna be in my turn because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna action surge.
Ooh, action surge.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I am actually going to swing with my greatsword.
Fuck yeah, go for it.
16 to hit.
That hits.
And 11 damage.
Ooh, nice. It's looking. It's pretty low. It is severely wounded as you set fire to the creature, and then immediately I'm trying to set him on fire. Oh, I had this. This is what I was working on. God damn it. Sorry. I've had this for you guys for a bit, and I was. Oh my god. Okay. Are you ready, Cref?
Yes.
As you cast fire. You guys ready?
Yep.
Ah,
It's on fire.
Let's go.
I
Nice.
forgot about that because I was gonna do it for Takel's lightning, and then I forgot. And I was like, "Where's my fire effects?" Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So you set. Okay. So you set fire to the troll. It's reeling back. You
In
grab
case
an
nobody-
opportunity and you just cut off its right leg and bring it down to one knee. Its limb goes flying across the stone floor, and now it is Ray's turn.
And in case nobody got it, trolls are extremely weak to fire.
Oh yeah, that's what we said. That's what we said.
That's what we said. That's what we said.
It's like when she was about to cast Flaming Sphere, I was gonna be like, yeah, and then she didn't. And I was like, oh.
Yeah. Could have cast Cure Wounds, Flaming
Yeah.
Sphere.
Yeah, you could have casted both because Cure Wounds is bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I
no,
didn't know
healing
that.
word. Healing word
word
is-
is a bonus action.
Oh, Healing Word. Healing Word is a bonus action. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
So but regardless, with that, the troll is on
Yeah.
fire. Ray, what would you like to do? Ooh, the heck
I grow a 15-foot tail, and I go to rage, and I slap him
Slap him.
Nice. As the
for 11
creature drops to one
damage.
knee, you rise. As it falls, you rise, and your body starts to engorge. You swing your tail across its head, and you just get that Fight Night slow motion crack as its head snaps. The fire encapsulates it as it falls to the ground, and it starts to char its skin from green to black. And as it continues to cook the creature, you hear no sounds, and the troll goes down.
Barbecue. We love that.
I'll use my movement and go toward the fire.
I'm gonna say he's on fire too. So
Yeah.
Towards
Top
bonfire.
No, that's fine.
Turvy.
You get up, you run towards Topsy and Turvy. There you go. And you grab what looks to be, we're almost done. A torch being kindled. With that,
That's my turn.
it is Takel's turn.
Alright.
Takel, as you are, as your turn begins, you hear Prince Darendale far off. There's no one, it's clear. Go get them.
I think the coach just. Oh God. All right. What do I want to do? All right. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to come up here, and do I have view of the enraged troll?
From there, yeah, you should.
Yeah,
I think so.
okay.
Let me see your vision.
I can
with
see him
your-
on my screen.
I
I'm
think
just
you
trying to
see
see
it because of me,
if
'cause
this
I can
like
see
rock
it.
wall is in the way or anything.
The rock wall is giving him, I would say, at least half cover. At
Okay.
least half cover.
Well, if that's the case, then I'm just going to
What happened over?
I'll probably go like right here.
I was saying
That's
he could
good.
probably see him because I can see him.
Well, I
in,
could
like,
see him. It
radius.
was just the wall was kind of in the way, giving him partial cover. So I'm moving so he doesn't get that.
Perfect.
And then I'm going to do my lightning gauntlet again.
Okay, go for it. Let it rip.
21.
That
Nice.
definitely
21.
hits.
All right, and then I'm going to roll damage. 6 damage isn't bad.
You see the orb push out from you again, and in a straight line towards the troll. It's like,
Oh,
I mean, a little, not that wild, but much more accurate and lightning oriented. 6 damage is good. You
Yeah.
fire off, but this creature not only has not been hit, this creature is bigger. This creature is badder, and like
Okay.
Syndrome, he's coming for you.
oh shit. And I just want to clear something up real quick. It says on the lightning launcher, it says I deal 1d6 lightning damage on a hit, but then once on each of my turns, when I hit a creature with it, I can deal an extra 1d6 lightning damage to the target. So I'm assuming that's like after I hit it the first turn, and then every other turn if I keep hitting it with it.
Yes.
Okay,
So
cool.
right now, I'm gonna put a mark on it. You're gonna remember you hit it once, so that was 1d6. The next turn you hit it again, it will be 2d6.
Okay. And I think that was because I was right here. That was 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna go right there.
Okay. With that, the enraged troll's turn will begin. As you've seen now, shots being cast into the darkness, you now all will see a visual representation as it moves. Oh yeah. Okay. Oof. This creature, this angered monstrosity, this beast, looks at the group of all of you as you are still weathered from trying to escape Velkynelve. You see before you something that shouldn't be. Orgoth, the creature itself, gives off this horrid stench. Sorry.
I'm about to say, yeah, the music stopped.
Yeah, I know. I fixed it. Did it restart? Okay, there we go. Reason is we have to change it because this is not an ordinary creature. I would like all of you, as you see this creature walk towards you with dark red eyes, to make a wisdom saving throw.
God. Oh, that's just a wisdom check. That's not a saving throw. Wisdom saving throw. Alright, wisdom save. Yeah.
At least I got that right.
Call what his thing was. Okay. Everyone who rolled below a 13, mark a point of madness. So if you rolled below 13, mark a point of madness. Those of you with points of madness feel whispering in the back of your minds. You are not facing just a creature. You are facing something evil. And with that, it has used all of its movement to get closer and roar out. And as it does, it starts to heal.
We didn't.
Fuck.
Yeah, I don't have anything fire.
It will
I don't
avoid
have
the
either.
flames and try to walk around the troll. But right now, that's as far as it can move. It is Orgoth's turn.
I mean, we're all spread out all over the place here.
It's kind of a good thing.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I'm not charging in on this. I'm gonna take it on face to face.
Real quick, DM.
I mean,
Are these 15 feet high?
Yes.
Is that why the 15 feet? Okay, cool.
Mhm.
Just making sure.
Anything with the measurement on it is something not only climbable, but it's letting you know the final height.
I'm going to just try to chuck a javelin at this thing, I guess, while I'm standing here.
Okay. You can attack.
Let's go. Let's go.
16,
That
7
definitely hits.
9 piercing damage.
Nice.
I'm hitting things twice. Sorry, man.
No, that's cool. It hits. You throw the javelin through the flames, and it reaches. It sticks into the troll that bellows back out towards you in defiance.
Yep. Okay. I only had the 2 javelins, so that's. I probably am going to take my time to try to stay on the other side of the troll. If you guys stay on one side and we stay on the other side, maybe we can flank it. Are we going to fight this thing? Are we staying here? Is that what the plan is?
What do we do?
What do we do? What are we doing right now, guys?
I'm gonna be honest, most of us are low. So if we can get one squad to just cut the door mechanism so we can just push it open easily, then the
I
rest
think
of
we
us
already
can
did that on the southern door.
Yeah, but
but
that's
we gotta
going
go
back where we
through.
came from. There's another one
That's
up
where we came
up
from.
top.
There's another one. There's another door up north.
Should I make a run for that and try to get through that, get that thing square? Or
Yeah.
Also, careful because there is still one drow alive. I don't know if you see him
He
next to the
gonna do
tent.
it. That draw ain't gonna do nothing.
As all that's continuing, Topsy and Turvy hand you, Ray, a torch lit.
Yes.
All right, so I can use my movement to try to get over, say, over to here.
You have 30 feet of movement, so that
30
should be like
feet. So it's
6
5,
squares.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to say like right over here, maybe.
Yep. You start running past the drow. You see that he's pushed up against the tent as he's just grabbing things, and he sees you pass by him. He grabs his sword to strike, and then thinks better of it. Drops his sword and starts grabbing more things, and puts a sack on his back.
He might have important things.
Yeah, well, I mean, that troll is probably the priority, though. Should I? I mean, I'm at the end of my turn anyway, so.
All good. With that being said, it is his turn, the drow. The drow himself is going to look at you and just curiously figure out what to do. And do you speak Undercommon?
No.
Oh. The drow is going to speak out at you in Undercommon. Kind of with a...
And I'm just shaking my head like, don't understand you, buddy.
With that, the drow is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Use his action to push this drow off and start trying to use the door mechanism.
Do I get an attack of opportunity or whatever?
Sure.
Warhammer, I guess.
Yeah.
Don't kill a drow.
He's defenseless.
Yeah, fuck them drows.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Oh, I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
It's all good. As he starts to run, as he thinks that he's going to get to the door and get himself out of here, just a thunk at the back of the head, you just cave in his brain, and he dies. Just like,
Okay, that's interesting that it splits it from one-handed to two-handed. That's interesting.
Yeah. So that drow's done. With that, it is the dead troll's turn. But he's dead. So with that,
Still burning?
his body is still burning.
Perfect.
It is Aurora's turn.
I would like to move and raid this area for all its riches.
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Including the dead, whatever, drow lady. What her show too.
Well, you gotta pick something. Each
I
turn
the
is
whole
about...
area.
Okay.
Every turn
all
is
right.
6 seconds, so you
Yeah.
gotta pick something.
All right.
Hold on, I gotta go back to. You said roll which one?
Are you going to investigate the area for loot, or are you going through her body? Make me an
I'll do
investigation
the
check.
area.
It's alright. Make an investigation check. We'll see what you find.
Okay.
13. You look at her body. She has, what looks to be an acolyte's outfit on her. You see that there is a wooden chest banded together with iron straps around it. Looks to be closed. Looking into the tent very briefly, you see clothes and some other sacks of things in here.
I'll take that box from her.
She doesn't have a box. There's a big chest on the floor. It's just south of you. It's just below you. It's pretty big and heavy.
Okay, well, I can't take that. Can I open it?
Sure, you go towards it and you see that it does seem to be locked. You start wiggling with it and you realize it does need a key.
Can I just burn it?
Sure.
So you want to burn that, not the troll?
That's okay. Wait, the cancer does now.
With what flames do you have?
I was just gonna use. Wait, actually, no. I thought about it. I'm not gonna do that. I'll cast. ray of frost on the chest.
Sure.
Only on like the keyhole, so I could try to break it to open it.
Sure. As your action, you cast it and immediately start trying to coalesce the ice on just the key. Make a wisdom check. Oh, perfect.
Nice.
Yeah, you, for the first time, you've been practicing this, focusing your magic on a specific piece now, and as you do, just the lock freezes, and you can very easily just snap it off now.
What's inside of it? Can I take what's inside?
You open the chest.
I open it now. Can I open it?
Okay. Immediately, a fireball spell kills everyone in the room. No, I'm just kidding.
Including the troll, or
No. Okay, you open it and you see immediately in the chest 2 vials of some kind of liquid and a sack of what seems to be something maybe rock-like.
Okay, I'll take the vials and can I investigate the sack?
Well, that would be your turn.
Well.
So 6 seconds. 6 second turns.
Yeah.
A lot goes on in those 6 seconds. Okay, but with that, like I said, you see 2 vials of some kind of liquid and 1 sack of something in there. But that it's Crest's turn.
Okay, so I have 1 or 2 choices, y'all. I yell out, "Everybody, try to get to the door. I'll keep it busy as long as I can." And
we're talking about the new door,
yeah, the new door, yeah, not the old door, but the new door.
not the south door, yeah, the north door.
That new.
I have a question, DM.
Yes.
You don't have a ranged weapon?
I don't. Can I
grab a bow?
No, it wouldn't work. I would need something to coat it. Okay, never mind.
I know Ray has a torch.
That wouldn't work because I wanted to see if I can coat my sword with the flames, but I'll at least have to put some kind of grease on it for it to stay, fiery. Anyway.
I was gonna say if you wanted to hold and maybe dip it in the torch, but yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
What about the troll?
Let me before I move.
Let
me actually.
Yeah, but you can take his juices and coat the sword.
All right, can I dip my sword into the fire?
Yeah. I thought you had an axe.
I have a great sword.
Yeah. Oh, great sword. Sorry. Yeah. You see the crackling flame, this mountain of this shriveled black corpse, looming over. The enraged troll looks down at you, prepared to move in any way towards you as you're standing here. You put your sword into the flame.
And I will keep
out.
it. No.
Ichor?
I'm going to keep the sword there. I want to try to get it as hot as I can. And then I will hold my action to where he ever gets close to me, I can actually swing on him with the sword.
Okay. Take 1 point of inspiration.
Oh. Okay, dokie.
All right. Anything else?
No, that would be my turn. So I'm basically holding my action with the sword being, over the flame of the other troll, just waiting for that enraged troll to come at me.
Okay. With that, it is Ray's turn.
With 5 health points, prayer. I'll hold on to the torch that was given to me, and since my tail can hit 15, I think I'm going to stand in front of the troll, try to whip him. Is that?
Sure.
Yeah, that's 15. That's 15.
Go for it. As this wiggling just appendage from behind you just moves back and forth and prepares itself, and you lunge it out.
Ah,
Ooh, 13 will miss.
nice.
Oh.
Well, I moved up
Oh.
15. I'll move back 15.
And he
That's
rolled
it.
max on the damage too. That's
I know.
oh.
That would have been juicy.
That's all I can do.
It's okay. It's mostly the flames that stop you. The flames are so hot, your appendage kind of pushes back from the heat rather than you missing, and you just retreat back for a moment.
I get to keep my rage.
Yeah. With that, Takel.
All right. I guess like where I'm at, seeing Kreth dipping his sword in. Did Ray ever tell us about the fire for the trolls?
Mm.
Oh,
No,
okay.
the little guys did.
The other
Oh, the
guys.
little guys. My bad. Yeah. So seeing Kreth doing that, I was like, I kind of get what he's doing. So I'm gonna move this way.
Oh,
So like to kind of like lead him toward in like a straight line towards
Oh.
us
okay.
and
Nice.
everything, and then I'm gonna try to hit him with my lightning launcher again.
Go for it. Cha.
16.
That'll hit. Cha.
All right, and damn
You
it,
having way too much fun.
Cha.
9 damage.
Did you add the d6? The extra one?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. See, I'm glad you said something.
Alright. 9 plus.
Plus 1, so 10.
Okay, that's.
Yeah, it's
Minus
10
10.
damage.
Alright, so
One
boom.
more than we had a second ago.
You shoot off into the darkness again through the flame. It cracks through a hole as the bead continues to feed you arcane power. The troll takes it in stride. It doesn't really feel phased, though you all have been hitting it. The damage being dealt is not fast enough, as on its turn, the troll will heal again. Anything else you would like to try?
I don't have anything else I can do.
It's alright. Okay.
Actually,
The lightning doesn't catch his hair on fire.
That's an action. All right.
I'm
That'd be
teasing.
hilarious. I shot through the fire, so hey, you never know.
If this was Divinity 2, maybe. Alright, so it is the troll's turn. What it is going to do is it's going to first heal,
Ugh.
and then it is going to look at the direction that this conflict has been coming from, which is Kref and Sakel, and it is going to charge and jump over the flaming troll to land on Kref. Kref, you can now first make your attack.
Come on.
Come on,
Remember, you
turgid
have
bear.
inspiration if you want to use it.
17.
17 will hit, and roll me 1d6 fire damage.
Oops, alright.
Nice.
Oh, max.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
It's pretty
There
good.
you
It jumps over and it jumps high, and you arc the sword out, pulling it out with all your strength. You've left it cooking for a bit, but it is steel. So when you grab onto it, you feel the heat. Not too much, but you're a fighter, baby. You swing straight up as it jumps over you and cut through one of its legs. Still a thick piece, but it collapses when it jumps over to this side of you and lands. It screams out in pain. However, Daddy's home. It's going to make one attack at you, Kref, first for daring. It's a bite. Ooh, a natural 20.
Oh.
Take 13 points of piercing damage as it jumps over and bites you. Almost.
Okay, so I want this to be cinematic. Go ahead and finish.
Okay. It is going to bite into your arm, tearing parts of your armor off and taking a chunk of your arm with it.
Of my arm?
Yeah. Not
Okay.
cutting. It's not going to eat your hand off. but you
Okay.
feel the meat coming off your hand as you fall backwards.
Gotcha. And so I'm gonna use my trait,
Okay.
and
Yeah,
I'm just
baby,
gonna stand
relentless
there. I'm just
endurance.
gonna stand there and just
Oh,
look
you're
at him. Just
down in
like,
Zippo. Shit.
is that
As
the
you
best you got?
almost
Might help.
fall to one knee as this massive creature bites out a chunk of your arm, you fall back for just a moment until you rage back against the machine and darkness, going to 1 hit point. And that act in that act of defiance is gonna go again. 21 to hit. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm
That'll
not
hit.
though. 12 points of damage. Will knock you unconscious.
Yep.
Then it will turn as it brings you down, and it will go to hit Takel. 25 to hit. I'm rolling like a god today, baby. That's 9 points of slashing. Kref goes unconscious. Takel gets hit back. The creature is wounded on its lower leg as the fire doesn't make it starts to creep along the leg and searing the wounds, preventing it from actually healing. And that will be its turn.
Oh God.
Orgoff. Wisdom save. Ooh, what's this?
Yeah.
Ooh. Actually, let's see. I think you would know
Not gonna
this.
work good.
Hold on. Do you speak troll?
No, I speak infernal, orc, common, and celestial.
You do know that the creature would have to understand the language in order to obey your command.
That's pretty lame. So I guess I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, I'd rather just have you know that. You would know it rather than waste your spell.
Yeah, no, I didn't know that. Sorry.
Yeah. As you think about it, you're like, this beast doesn't speak. It's not civilized.
I was going to try to keep it stopped in its track so we can get that here.
Yeah, I get that.
I was going for the other door, you know what I mean, to disarm the mechanism so we can get out of here.
Yeah, but I don't think that's important right now because I'm
so
in
far
opportunity
away.
attack. We have one person not even fighting, and then we have
Yeah, I
Ray
know.
is extremely down, and everyone else is on the bottom.
It's okay because in
Can
this
you
moment,
call for them to come up?
it's in this moment where all of you remember you are not alone. Rushing towards the aid of Ray, a wounded, battle-riddled Ront sees that you're low and puts a hand on your shoulder. Together, brother. And Ront will go when you go next, Ray.
I can still go use my turn to do something, right?
No, it's absolutely your turn. But
Yeah.
Ront is going to take an opportunity to join the help.
10, 20, 30 feet. I feel like I'm coming down. All right, I'm just going to come in here and try to at least give a flanking maneuver to the troll.
Ooh,
I'm not going to attack. I'm like sneaking up behind it as it's looking at Takel, so maybe it won't see me coming up
But if
behind
you're
it.
right there, I'd go ahead and attack anyway.
I don't. Can I do an attack after I move like that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Or was that more than your movement speed, or was that your movement speed?
That was pretty much my movement.
That's his full
Okay.
movement.
Well, then you can attack again.
Yeah, that's 30.
Is that really possible?
I would say so from that distance. But a natural 1 will not assist in that. Do you only have the one attack?
I have a shield. I can only kind of like run into it with the shield or something.
Okay, you rush up with the warhammer. Was the one you rolled though?
Yeah, that was what I rolled.
Okay, so you do rush over and swing towards it, immediately missing it as it bats back a roar. It doesn't actually notice you behind it though, unless you want it to.
Not particularly.
Okay, no problem. So with that, it is going to be the drow's turn, but he's dead. So let me take him out of here.
Oh, I meant to grab the bag that he was holding. I don't know if I could have done that as I was trying to run towards this thing and attack. I don't know if all those things can happen at the same time.
I would say it would be difficult.
I'd say if we survive this, we'll just.
I was
round
just
up.
like I was thinking grab the bag and go cut the rope, but everybody's all effed up right now. So
I would
I'm like,
say as a free action, you can interact with anything. So I would say yes, you grab the sack.
all right, I threw the thing over my shoulder as I ran towards the troll. No big deal. We'll figure
Sure.
it out what it is later.
Okay.
That's why
If we
you
live-
missed
if
with the
we live.
warhammer.
Yeah, probably.
I double clicked the initiative. I don't think I took anyone out. Everybody's still on the initiative, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, perfect. So with that being said, it is Aurora's turn. Aurora, what would you like to do?
I'm not close enough.
Does the troll have that reach to hit me? I didn't know he did.
Let's see. I can double check actually.
I can even cast
I
the
think
other
they
thing
have.
that I wanted to
I think
cast.
they do have 10.
I can
Yes.
cast like
Yes,
a.
it-
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
He would have moved over anyway, like that.
Yeah,
But-
that's fine.
We'll leave it right there. What happened, Aurora?
I can't cast the other one because I don't. I realize that I actually need stuff in order to cast it.
Okay.
For
This troll is we got to get. Oh, I know. Okay.
and I don't want to mess up his thing. What I'm gonna do. This is hard. I guess I'll cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Wait, but if I cast the Sacred Flame, can I also take back Light Bag and the stuff out of the chest as well, or like I can only cast that?
As an action, you cast a spell. You can get one free interaction, but an interaction is like something in particular, not like empty a whole chest. You could probably grab either one of the vials. You could grab the sack itself. You could start rummaging through it if you want, but it wouldn't be like I empty everything and take it and put it in a bag. Interaction is like I pull a lever, you know?
So I'm gonna do 3 things.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on
Okay.
the enraged troll.
Okay.
I'm also gonna do a bonus action. Let's see here.
You're up next, Kref.
Bonus action of Healing Word on Crest,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna take the bag out the chest too.
Okay. So first, healing word on Kref,
Okay.
and as your main action, are you
I was
casting a
about to
spell?
drag Crest the hell out.
Yes, I'm casting the. I don't know use that
Sacred
spell
Flame?
slot yet. The Sacred Flame, yeah.
Okay.
Click
So-
that one.
Yep. So cast Sacred Flame. Click that. Nice. 8 points of damage. He has to dexterity save. Nope, he fails. He takes full damage. So -8. So you shoot out from the heavens or the cavern of this, the roof of this cavern emits a bright light and flames encircle the troll for a moment and set its back on fire. With that moment, you call out a friendly spell, and Kref, you go to 5 hit points. You see inside the chest there are some things. So what do you grab?
Got the, I think, the bag.
Okay, so you grab a sack and you put it on your back.
In the bag, yeah.
Okay, so you just grab this bag. It's filled with what seems to be rocks, or at the very least some heavy kind of rock-like texture. But you grab it, it's kind of heavy, and you start putting it with your things. Okay, with that, it is Crest's turn.
Oh, okay. I have a question.
Yes.
Could my if I dropped my weapon, could part of it still be inside the fire or no?
What do you mean?
So like, let's say if I dropped it, like, never mind. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, I didn't put it in the fire.
No. I mean, like, could part of it still be in the fire?
Do you want it to still be in the fire?
Yeah, part of it.
It's still in the fire.
Okay, cool. All right, so I stand back up. I take half my movement, stand back up. I grab my weapon, and I'm going to attack the enraged troll.
Okay.
Got 5 hit points, dude.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Don't worry
what
about it.
if
If
he
I die,
runs? It's an opportunity attack.
Yeah,
You're-
and I have. I rather
From
attack-
behind, though?
If he runs, I
Disengage.
eat him.
Does he even know he's up the troll?
There's no like facing in this game. It's literally it's
Oh,
just
okay.
yeah.
Question: is he considered what's it called?
Flanked?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
He is
Cool.
surrounded by you and Orgoth.
Got you. All right. So yeah, I am going to.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, before he wasn't because you were unconscious, but now that you're both here, yes. I was gonna say Orgoth roll with advantage, but then I remembered you were.
Yeah, I was unconscious at the time. So that's
Yeah.
cool. So
So
yeah, I'm going to swing at him with my greatsword. 20 to hit with 14 damage.
that's a big hit.
Boom.
God bless.
That was pretty good. You rise from like a phoenix from the ash, gritting your teeth. You are bleeding. You are profusely wounded. You pull the sword out with one arm and strike, not even needing to bring it back for a good swing. But with the weight and adrenaline coursing through you, it cleaves through its shoulder, and you see the creature reach back and touch the wound for a moment. I will say officially now, you all see the creature is wounded. So for me, just for some context, since you know a lot of you are new to playing with me, wounded is 50%.
Okay. Also,
Oh, okay,
since he pulled his weapon out of the fire, does he get that extra fire damage too?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Roll a
Forgot.
d6.
Yep.
What? No, just.
Oh, that's the second win. That's the second win.
That's my second win. Yeah.
There you
5
go.
fire damage as well.
he was healing with second wind.
Yeah,
was like-
yeah, as a bonus action, I was going to do healing with second win.
I was like, you heal my troll? Okay.
All
right.
right, cool.
You heal my troll?
Gain 9 life points, so I'm at 11.
Life points.
All right. Well, hit points.
Yu-Gi-Oh player.
I activate plot agreed.
All right, and that will be my turn.
Okay, Ray, it is your go. You see all of this fighting. Kref get back to consciousness. Aurora casting healing magic and setting the troll back on fire. Ront is next to you. He helps you up and he goes, together. And he's going to step forward towards the troll with you. If you want to, you don't have to. Don't feel peer pressure.
I got a 10-foot. I got a 10-foot reach, so I'm standing. I'm with.
Okay, nice.
He's got a 10-foot reach, also, though, right?
Yeah.
Seems that he
Yeah, so
has
it
some
does-
range on him. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'd step in with Runt for sure, and
Ront's
I would
gonna
swing at
Flanking,
him.
right?
He's gonna swing.
Yeah.
You're all flanking, so Grunt's gonna swing first.
Oh,
Oh shit!
I just had an idea for something.
Ah! Ront's gonna hit for 14 fucking damage.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Good
Wow.
my
I
good
didn't-
brethren.
I didn't expect that, but Ront rushes over with the battle axe, swings, striking across low as you, I guess, go high. That fucking hits.
shit. That's high. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's real high.
Oh, it just rolled off the.
What is with these 14s? Kref rolled 14. Ront rolled 14. Ray rolled 14.
I have.
Yeah. That's his turn. Raging out, still keeping my tail.
As you all, stand, men of the. As you rush forward and all just start swinging with heavy weapons, great swords, great axes, two-handed behemoth weapons start swarming the troll. It starts to push you back, screaming out as it is now taking a series of powerful blows. It is heavily wounded.
All right.
Anything else you want to try? Ray?
I think that's all I got. I think it's Ray's turn.
Okay, Takel.
All right. If since I'm in his range, if I move, is that an opportunity attack or?
I will say that you will see that he's pretty distracted, but a beast like this will take any opportunity it can.
Okay. All right. So I guess I'm gonna just do lightning launcher again.
Okay.
Best opportunity I got for damage.
About 14 more.
13.
It will not hit. As you fire off, and just goes. Pcha! Sorry.
Shit. Okay. I don't have anything that's a bonus action. No.
You will shoot off, and it will just flicker through as the creature just is now. He's just more alert in this moment, as he just. It may realize it could be in danger, but it doesn't matter. It is a powerful creature, and you guys are meat.
Okay. Well, that's all I can do. I'm pretty sure. So.
Okay. At the start
I don't
of
want
its
to
turn.
get hit. So.
Well, yeah, you don't want to get hit for no reason if you don't have to, and it
Yeah.
does seem like it's a good buffet of choices here. With that, it cannot heal at the start of its turn.
Mm-hmm.
It is going to take its first swing at Ront with a bite for 9. Oh, God, lucky. God. And then it's going to swing at Ray. 25 to hit. Is that
I don't
hit?
think I can help. I'm gonna try.
Whereas 25 hits, you see your battle brothers next to you, Runt, and the troll. It reaches out to strike at you, and it's going to do 12 points of damage. Hold on. What's your reaction, actually?
Got 7.
What's that?
What's that?
What's 7 plus? I was using my reaction D8 to see if I could get use my tail to make it, but I still think I missed 7. Would you hit me with 25?
Well, it's a 25 to hit. But what are you trying to do?
Yeah, no. 21. I only got to 20.
Oh, that's all good.
I tried to use my tail to
It's okay because
parry.
Oh, to parry.
Oh.
I mean, instinctually, you decide that you should parry as the creature's arm, covered in blood and jagged claws, comes straight towards you, Ray. You instinctually prepare to parry, but as you do, you just see. You don't see the troll anymore. You just see the back of someone, of Ron, with Freddy Krueger-like wounds piercing through his body as he has taken the blow for you. You see these massive claws go through Ron, and with Ron attached to his hands, he's going to fling his dead body across the battlefield.
Oh, Ront.
No.
Ront took the fucking... Yeah, well, we'll have to pour one out for Ront.
With his last blow, he's going to turn around and swing at Craig. You keep hitting him with fire. 24 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
9 points of slashing.
Oh, cool. Oh, we weakened the beast.
As the creature keeps trying to reel out and kill anything around it, you all seem to be getting away with it. Ron's body dragged across the ground as his light fades from his eyes. That will be its turn. We move to Orgoth.
All right, can I cast Thunderous Smite and then attack?
Oh no, you just wait, which one? The spell one?
No, yeah, the spell one.
I think you can cast. Yeah,
It's like
yeah,
a
you can.
bonus
Yeah.
action. So I can do the bonus action first and then attack?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay. So if I cast this, right? And then I go actions attack with the Warhammer. I don't know what the hell's going on.
You're throwing a lot at me, Jesus.
Oh.
I don't know what's going on here, dude. I just hit the Warhammer and it clicked. And
It's all good. I think there's some problems with Roll20 connecting to this right now. It's not you. So first, let me get a hit. So that's you have advantage on the roll. So roll a second time.
the Warhammer roll.
Yeah. So roll one more Warhammer. That'll definitely hit. So first off, you're hitting with the one-handed or the two-handed?
I have the shield, so it would be the one-handed.
Okay, so the one-handed actually did more. So that's 11 points of damage.
Oh, it
And
already
then-
has the damage on there. Yeah, okay.
And then the Thunderous Smite, which he has to make a strength save for what? For half damage or for let me see.
How do I put that up on there?
I got it right here actually. Thundering Smite. So
Oh no, shit. Sorry. There's gonna be some other roll coming up.
or be pushed 10 feet away. Okay. That's pretty cool.
And
So
knock prone.
10 feet away and knock prone. Yeah. So first a strength save.
Oh, here it is. Boom. There it is.
So
Extra 2d6 damage. So if I just come on here and
yeah, you rolled it already.
I already rolled the 2d6 damage.
Yeah, you'll see the
eight
thunder
thunder.
damage.
Oh, okay, cool.
So you hit him for 11 plus 8 thunder damage. And what is your spell save DC? Because he rolled pretty low.
12.
He
DC
rolled an
12.
11. He rolled an 11.
Yes.
Nice.
So he's going to be thrown 5,
And
10
he's prone.
feet and
That's
prone.
opportunity attacks, right?
Yeah.
No. No.
Not if
Crest
it's forced.
and
We just have advantage at an attack that he's prone.
You
Well, you-
knocked him away from me.
You not opportunity attacks only if they try to flee, not if you force them back.
Okay.
Otherwise, I will start throwing you guys. I'm just saying. With that
So, how
being
much
said,
damage
that's a
did I
big
even
hit.
do?
You did about 19
I'm
damage.
just like,
Oh.
shit.
You all
Nice,
hear the crack
nice.
of
And this
thunder.
thunderous smite lasts for a minute.
Yeah, you can keep throwing. You can just keep, smacking them.
That's the plan anyway. Oh, so I still have movement. Can I move?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Move, you can meet the
Oh yeah,
ground.
we're
meet the
gonna
distance.
we're gonna go right up to this guy.
As you
and
all
I'm gonna-
see that troll. Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead, Orgoth. Sorry.
No, that's it. I moved where I was. I'm where I am right now. It's great.
No, you all hear a thunderous sound in here, a crack of thunder, and the sound almost deafens you all as you see the flying enraged troll just go across towards where it lazily threw Ron. Orgoth with his might pushed him around like a child. This thunder smite crackles on his warhammer still as you see the lightning imbuing across the weapon. He then rushes forward towards the enraged troll as it is still prone. And now at the feet of Takel.
Oh shit.
With that, it is Aurora's turn. What would you like to do?
You must die, filthy peasant. I cast Scorching Ray.
Okay. How many spells do you have left? You have 3,
I
right?
didn't use any. I have one more of Scorch, at least level 2. I didn't use any yet.
Ah, nice. Okay, so roll 3 attacks then. 3 scorch. I think scorching ray attacks 3 times.
Yeah. Do I just press it from the actual spell, or am I rolling it separately?
Well, it should be in your character sheet. Just the scorching ray. Just click it
That's
once.
the wrong one.
All right. So the first one hits. So click the damage there. Click the scorching ray in the chat now. So the first one is 7 points of damage. Okay. Now roll the second one. That will miss. Roll your third one. That'll hit. Click the damage. Nice. So from the shadow, as this thunderous sound of the oath of this paladin wakes you all up to realize you guys have not only a fighting chance, but this is your moment. Aurora from the back is gonna fire off 1, 2, 3 rays as they arc past Takel and Orgath,
Yes. Oh,
Orgath,
good.
and just slam fire as it's prone, as it's trying to get up. It keeps getting knocked back down over and over again. That's your action. Anything else you want to try?
I want to take the acolyte bag from the girl.
She doesn't have a bag,
She has
Oh, where
clothes.
was it? Oh,
so she's just
okay. I'll
wearing
take
some
one of the
clothes.
vials.
Okay,
Whoa.
so in going
Are
going
you
through,
marking all this?
you have the sack on you. You start looking through the chest and you grab one of the vials. In now seeing the emptiness of the chest, you still see there's one more vial, but there's something at the bottom of this chest as well.
I investigate this next turn.
You see what seems to be something hidden with a piece of cloth over it.
Barrel investigation.
No, you easily pick up the cloth and see a big question mark, and that's what we're gonna leave for now. We'll just say that we don't know what that item is yet.
Okay.
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 All right. So it is something you want to take. I'm just saying we don't know yet. I'll explain that once we're done here. With that being said, it's Crest's turn.
All right. So I'm going to take my heated sword because it still should be at least.
No,
a little
first
bit on
spit some blood on the floor. Come on, man, you're an orc.
fire. Let's get it over with. For my brothers, Leroy, and I'm a run. I want to do like a crescent moon strike down onto him.
Okay.
My great sword.
It is with advantage. 16 will hit.
Oh man,
Oh,
that's terrible. Wait, hold on. With fighting style, it should re-roll those low key, unless
why?
because I have great weapon fighting.
What does great weapon fighting do?
So basically, if you can re-roll the die.
1 or 2. Oh
Yeah.
shit. Go for it.
Then you have to take the next roll. Is that what it is?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Okay, so it's got to be better than the one. Whatever.
yeah. And so what is it? One is
No,
D6,
you
right?
just click
It's
it
two
again.
2d6. Yeah.
Oh, just click again. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be 9.
That's a little better.
sorry.
For those who watching the stream, 9 points of damage. Kreth, how do you want to do this?
Oh, do I also get the fire damage as well because it's still heated?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, he's
There we go.
just
Yeah.
So
fucking fire.
in such a great art style, I'm missing meat from my left hand. I have my sword. I'm running in, and I do a half turn arc style slice just to cut its head.
Okay. As it keeps trying to get up from the barrage from Aurora, it doesn't see you coming, and you run past Ray and immediately get the arc.
Run.
As you all hear that sound in the echo, you just hear runs, and it just decapitates from the neck up past him. You keep going with the momentum to the point where you're on the other side of the troll as it falls to the ground, knees first, lingers, and then the body itself collapses.
Hell yeah.
Oh
Whatever's on that troll is mine.
my god.
I
We got a
feel like we're
literal
gonna get
beat.
magic items, and she's not gonna want to give anybody anything.
I don't care, just as long as it's not better than mine.
With that, this extremely dangerous beast falls. Orgoth, make a religion check.
Oop.
You notice, unlike anyone here, all of you hear this. As the beast falls, you're all breathing in. Very faintly, you all hear moments of whispering. Orgoth, particularly, you hear words being spoken in Abyssal. Whether you know the language or not, or how to speak it,
I know infernal and celestial.
but you do know Abyssal. Not like in particularly, but you've heard these in words before.
Okay.
You don't know what they mean, but this is a fiendish presence that has been infused within this creature, and the whispers are actually very clear to you as you hear over and over again these whispers just walking amongst you all. And that's at the end of that combat. And normally
Oh,
where I would end it, but I think we can go on a little bit longer if you guys can or
I'm
want
down.
to.
I'm down.
oh, I'm down. We need a rest.
I'm down.
Big time.
Yeah.
I want to loot, please. I want to
Yeah,
see what
can-
we get.
Okay.
I was thinking about the bodies, looting all the bodies.
So what
Yeah.
I'll say is I'll turn the combat music on. We'll get the ambiance going again. Congratulations, everyone, as you take a moment and amidst this chaos, you'll just see Prince Darren tripping over dead bodies and blood. Oh dear God, that's gross.
Oh, shut it, coward.
Eldef will come on over and just spit on the drow. Serves you right. Topsy and Turvy are gonna be like, fire. And
Fire's
Shu-
good. Fire's good.
and Shushar the Awakened will go, very well done. I commend all of you for your bravery. Shushar himself is not that battle capable, but I do promise there are rewards once we make it out of here. I promise you, as long as you can keep me alive and well and bring me to my people, there will be plenty spoils and fish for everyone.
One thing at a time. One thing at a time, Shushar.
Eldef will retort, we're not going to your hovel. We're going to the town I am from. God damn it. We're heading to Gonselgrim. We're not getting deeper into the Underdark. We need safety and security, and there's only one place like that. How dare you? You people believe that rocks speak. Actually, they do speak. You just can't hear them. So as everyone is bickering, you're all here. And Ray wants to help with the body of Rond, correct? So, with that being said,
Checking on Chris, see if he needs help.
Yeah.
And
And
I'm
then,
looking for some armor and a shield.
what I would also like to do
Keep
is
him
I would like
up,
to because you said he had a war axe, right?
Rond has a battle axe, yes.
Battle axe. I like to take that with me.
Okay. You have Rond's battle axe.
Yeah.
And Ray, you're looking for armor and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. So with that,
Yes.
so Ray's looking for armor. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna go through this. Crap. What is there anything you want to do in this moment? We're gonna take it a little, just a couple of people just to get out the way. So you grab the battle axe. And you're
Grab
gonna
the
help
banner.
with Ron's body, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So that said, Ron's and Ray. Orgoth. What would
Yeah.
you like to start doing?
Well, I mean, we're checking everything and checking it around for whatever we can find, right?
Yeah, but is there anything in particular you want to do before we get to that?
I guess I could check what's in the bag that I grabbed from that guy.
Yeah. Okay. So you take a moment. You bring it down. You see what's in here is a sack of what seems to be gemstones. Go ahead and roll me a d12.
Nope.
Okay. So you see what seems to be a bunch of these opaque looking white rocks. Just some small, some the size of your hand. Go ahead and roll me 2d4. So,
Did it roll twice? Yeah.
No, it only rolled once. I see
Oh,
one
roll
before.
one.
Yeah, so roll one more d4. Okay, so 5. So mark this down. You
Yep.
have a sack of chalcedony. I'll write this down. Chalcedony. It is worth roughly, not exactly, based on your estimates of this and your experience. Maybe you can get more, maybe you get less, depending. But it's worth 250 gold. So, a sack of chalcedony worth 250 gold. With that, Aurora, what are you doing?
I guess I'm taking the item
Okay.
underneath the cloth.
Okay. So, you are going to roll me. So, first, roll me a d4. Okay. Right. Now roll me. Oh. Roll me one more d4, please. Sorry, I got charts. I got lots of charts. One. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. So, in moving it over, what you find beneath this piece of cloth is another sort of vial of liquid, another potion.
Okay, so I'll take that.
Okay.
I think there's another vial in the chest of those.
Yes. In the entirety of the chest, there are 3 potions now. There is the one sack that you have. That sack itself has 150 gold worth of jasper. Sorry, I just started rolling for you guys. It's taking a bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So 150 gold worth of jasper rocks. And jasper is this kind of opaque blue, black, and In some cases, it can look brown. It just depends on purity, where you get it from, how you've mined it. A lot of different things can go into it, but it's 150 gold worth. So mark that however you want to do it, but remember what you guys have on you. And with that, Takel, what are you up to?
I mean, I wasn't really looking for anything in particular. I mean, if I could find weapons or armor that's better than what I already have, then that'd be great. But I basically was just coming over here to like loot these bodies and see if there's anything over here that like worth anything, like in this corner or whatever.
For sure. Make an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation. Come on. 16. That's not bad.
Pretty good. You look about the bodies. The armor that they're wearing is torn to crap.
Yeah.
None of it has maintained its protections. The bodies themselves, in total, you find 20 gold of just loose silver and everything together. You pile it up, and in total, you have 20 gold. You also notice that this cave mouth in this side is probably where the trolls came from. They did not come from the doors to the north. This cave looks kind of small, but almost like they forced their way through this to get into this enclosed area.
Okay.
You could go in there.
Oh, so that's an extra. That's another opening. Like we can go in and out of there.
Potentially, you don't know where it leads yet, but it does seem to lead into some sort of off corridor. It could lead outside. It could lead into a cave. It's up to you guys.
Okay.
Whether you want to use that as a path.
Okay. Well, if that's all I get, then I'm not gonna go in it. But I guess I'll just work my way back.
Okay. So, combat has come to an end. You guys are recovering and all that stuff. I will definitively say that we're going to keep going, but I'm just going to definitively say this is a moment where you guys are in an enclosed space. You are safe. You may take a short or attempt a long rest here, but your time is your own. So freely discuss amongst yourselves, talk it out. It's time for you guys to really, get to know each other.
Can I still explore?
I do have one question. Do I know, is there like a special thing that orcs do for like when someone with like one of their own dies?
It is not specific to orcs because there are many orc clans, there's many tribes. Without specifically knowing where he hails from, one thing could be proper, another could be disrespectful, another, it's kind of hard without knowing him particularly.
Okay. So what I'll do is I just try to find a place that's at least somewhat dirt-like and sort of big, and just sort of like bury him there.
You could try the cave. That's on the offset where the trolls came from.
That's too far. That's gonna take a lot of time. This man's big. Oh, you know what? I wish I had 2 coins. I'll just
as you're trying to figure that out, Stool is gonna saunter over to Ront, and you're going to get something in your head as the spores erupt from Stool, and all you really gleam is, "Can I have?"
Go ahead, buddy. You can have. Fungus has got to eat too, I'm guessing.
Stool's gonna saunter over towards Ront and emit this kind of spore-like powder all over Ront's body. His body's going to slowly, but faster than normal, you all can see, it starts to decompose. And as its body begins to decompose, Stool will lean closer towards it and kind of start absorbing the rotting flesh. In not a too disrespectful manner, but he's eating him.
I get, yeah.
He's
I gathered from the part where you say he's decomposing and absorbing the matter. I get
Yeah.
it. What I want to do, I would like to go to this tent that's right here, do a quick little investigation on it, and then take my rest because I need it bad.
Yeah.
I think we can all use a little something,
are,
something.
Are we attempting a long rest, or what are we doing?
I mean, I think that you guys could probably definitely use a long rest, especially Ray and Kreth. You guys are beat up pretty hard,
Yeah, for sure.
so a long rest is in your benefit.
I just want to go through the tent before we do all of that.
Well, as you guys are looking through the tents, you don't find anything out of the ordinary. Just more of the same. You've gotten the gold from the drow. You found their most valuable possessions in the chest. Not much here that you glean is worth anything.
Can Ray take a look at the trolls and see if himself on?
Well, for you particularly, you know that trolls don't keep a lot of things on them, but they have big bounties on their heads.
Trinkets.
You do know they have big bounties, but in particularly, it's because of what can be used from them. Their blood has very powerful healing properties.
Yeah, I think because we roasted them, I don't think we're gonna get much blood.
I would say not from the first troll killed, but the second one wasn't burned to a total crisp. It would be up to you guys if you have anything you want to try to take from it in any way.
I don't have any
try to
vials, so
harvest.
like I can't really do anything.
Ray will try to harvest something.
Okay.
For sure.
What would you like?
Did we take a look into the cave mouth? I didn't hear that.
No, we haven't. No, I found out about it and I left because I have 7 health.
Yeah, right. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm
Do
saying
you want to
as
have a
far
sword?
I'm pretty sure we do.
Sword? No, but I got a battle axe.
There's plenty of swords on the. There's plenty of swords on the drow dead.
I don't want to use one. I just want to cast light on it for someone to go look in there.
I'll try to take some of the teeth off the guy.
Off the troll.
I don't have any. I don't have a vial. Or...
Yeah.
I have a water skin, and I think that's probably going to be used for water.
As the head was perfectly decapitated, I would say you get 2 perfect troll teeth.
Hell
nice. Cool.
So
I was curious, the spellcasters and everything. I was wondering if I could probably find spell components from them.
Each one carries their own set of spell components. So 2 spell component packs and an arcane focus.
Okay. Yeah, because I really want that spell component, because if y'all want to, and everything, to try to attempt a long rest, because he said attempt, I could cast alarm in a 20-foot area.
That will work.
If you're grabbing the one off that body, can I get the one off the one next to me?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I get a 20-foot cube I can cast alarm on. If we feel secure with these doors, I could probably put a 20-foot cube at the mouth of this cave and set alarm, but we can still have somebody on watch and everything while we're doing it.
Well, Aurora only needs 4 hours of sleep for a long rest, so she could watch for half the time.
Somebody want to help me stuff these trolls in that hole?
I'll help you.
Yeah, I'll help you.
That could work too.
Come on.
Want to put the trolls at the cave mouth?
Yeah.
Okay. It takes time.
So we can try to take that. Yes. Long
it
rest.
Yeah.
Be next.
Okay. You do recall that though the door to the north is secure, you may or may have not cut the door mechanism for the other one.
We did on the south.
We
Yes.
did on the south, yeah. So we would have to. Somebody would have to watch that south end,
If we got our backpacks, I do
or
have.
Princess.
Is it?
Your Ray of Frost, is it a cantrip?
It is.
Okay, perfect. You can basically just Ray of Frost the door shut, and then the mechanism as well. I mean, at least on the south side,
He'll
you
have
can
to
sort of
bang
like
and try to break through
yeah,
to get through it. Yeah.
yeah, because you could at least Ray of Frost the hinges shut, so it makes it harder for the door to actually open.
I guess.
Thank you.
I am going to cast alarm though. Whenever we do decide to take a long rest over here, in a 20-foot area.
Where do you want
So
to
is
place it?
no one gonna go look in the hole?
Like near the bodies,
No,
where it's like
I
an
can't make it
area
to another fight. I need to rest.
where
He's taking
I
a
could
nap.
see if somebody tries to come out through like maybe the right side, left side, or the middle and everything. I'm setting someplace
Of the
up
cave
in there.
mouth, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, for sure. So
I just
you
wanna
take some
make sure.
time. You pull out from the component bag what seems to be a perfectly fine piece of silvery thread, and you cast the arcane runes, and for sure the spell takes effect by the cave mouth.
All right. Cool. So I'm back over here. I got an alarm set.
We're gonna take a long rest right now, or attempt one. Is that what the plan is?
Yep.
Attempt, yeah.
Sure.
All right. So I climb up to the top of that 15-foot little platform, and I just kind of lay down and I put my helmet over my eyes.
Wait,
I'll
wouldn't it
sleep
make sense
beside
for
the
me
tent.
to go up there because I can see farther?
Whatever.
I
There's
think-
plenty of room.
I guess, but I don't know you
I
like
think
that.
the 3 heal.
The 3 healers.
Yeah, I think then before I go pass out also.
Okay. Prince Darendor like, I can't sleep under these conditions. I'll take watch as well. This ghastly. Oh, that smell. It's pungent.
Do we
Burn
want to
troll.
eat it?
Yeah, trolls don't smell good.
Are we not? Are we gonna want to eat it? What's the vibe going on right now?
What food do we even have?
The
I have a
troll.
whatever. Ugh. Troll.
Cut
mean,
some
you
meat
have-
off of it.
I have enough mushrooms for everybody for
Mhm.
Oh
So
yeah,
Rick-
let me get some of them.
Mm-hmm.
So if
Wait,
you're
let me purify it first. Why couldn't we cut the trolls for meat, and then I could purify it?
well, the trolls were first burnt into.
One of them's half cooked already.
Yeah,
Right.
you guys have
medium rare cut.
you guys have charred them so much and then dragged them across the stony floor, like 10%
Delicious.
of a troll per foot.
Delicious.
So, I would say the trolls might not be as edible or possibly bakeable, but you can probably attempt that in the future.
I will stick with my mushroom.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
stick
Where'd
with
you get those mushrooms from?
Set up a campfire for
Okay. Set up a
I need to
Grow
campfire.
some
purify it.
mushrooms.
I don't even know where those dude got these mushrooms from.
You're casting Purify Food.
You can starve.
Yeah.
Okay. So you cast Purify Food on the remaining of the mushrooms. In order to feed everyone, Ray, you would have to use up all of them.
yes.
Okay. So, getting into this, you do require food to start a long rest. Ray has provided that. You are all going to have some food in you as you try to find sleep within this chamber, as secured as possible. You do
Hold
have
on,
Prince
question.
Darendor on watch.
Princess, did you before we go any further, did you ice the hinges on the door?
I guess. I don't
Oh
know.
my god. Not the
Oh
I
my-
guess. It's
Oh
either
my-
a yes or a no. That's all we
I don't
need.
think so. I guess I can freeze them.
Please ice all the hinges on the door and then the main
Fine,
center
I'll
part
go
of the
freeze
door.
them. Fine. Do I have to do
Thank
the click on the thing to do it?
No, it's fine. I'll put my monsters back. It's okay. It's all right. Way to go, Kref.
Oh man, we don't get to fight that underground dragon? Damn.
My beholder was ready.
Oh.
No, Mada, bruh. He was like,
Huh.
yeah, Mm-hmm.
3
Uh,
knock.
I take that as a
What? Click the
That's what.
thing to do it. I did it.
No.
No. There's a thing in D&D. It's just called confirmation. Like
mm-hmm.
I do
That's what.
X,
That's why I
I
had
do
to
B.
ask. That's
It's
why I
all
had
good.
to ask. Like, did you do it? Yes or no? Because if I hear no, I'm like, you better do it.
Just hear me rolling in the side.
Exactly.
It's all good.
I'm just
All
gonna
right.
hear imaginary dice
I'm
rolling.
just gonna pull up the stream real
Hellfire.
quick to see if he's rolling anything.
I know, right?
Pull up the stream. You just see Hellfire Club. You just see Hellfire Club. All right. So you all gather in. Some of you take tents. Some of you sleep on the ground. Most of you are used to this at this point.
Find
Does
my
anyone
nook.
have? Does anyone do anything before they go to sleep?
No.
Okay.
No, other than thanking
Can
the
I
healers
cast?
profusely.
I just
Right.
wiggle myself into the corner up on that little platform, so I'm like, if I hear anything coming, at least I have some advantage.
Yeah.
I can't do that. I guess the last thing I'll do is cast guidance on myself. Wait, can I do that? Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay, then I'm ready.
Okay. You all fall slowly, find yourselves falling into the darkness. You start finding yourself getting accustomed to the sounds of the Underdark, the silence, and yet never quiet. There's always a rock falling, dust shifting, a creature off in the distance screaming out. One by one, you all fall asleep. So, in the darkness, we enter the realm of dreams. Aurora. As the cleric drifts into restless slumber in the oppressive darkness of the Underdark, her mind becomes a vast void, infinite yet stifling. She feels a strange pull, her consciousness sinking deeper into the black expanse until she stands alone on a mirrored floor that reflects the starless abyss above. A warm, intoxicating hum vibrates through the air, filling her with a sense of importance and divine purpose. A figure steps from the void, emerging like silk unraveling from shadow. This obsidian skin gleams faintly as you feel 6 fingers tapping at the hilt of a curved blade at his side. His simple smile is sharp and knowing eyes like polished emeralds looking onto hers with unnerving intimacy. A voice like velvet. A beacon of light wandering in the darkness. His voice purrs, deep and smooth as velvet. But why share your brilliance with the unworthy? You deserve more. You deserve devotion, admiration, worship. He takes a step closer, and the air thickens with his presence. The mirrored floor ripples beneath her feet like water, reflecting a shimmering vision of her standing before a congregation. They kneel in awe, their faces bathed in warm light, their eyes filled with adoration. The vision fades, and his hands extend with palm upward. In his hand lies an onyx amulet, its surface polished to a perfect sheen that seems to absorb the surrounding void. It pulses faintly and, as though alive, whispers just on the edge of her perception, murmurs a promise of power, of followers who would bow, not out of fear, but out of true desire. This is my radiant one. This one is yours. His voice resonates. Wear it, and their hearts will no longer resist your light. Their wills will bend, not to fear, but to love. You will become the sun in their shadowed lives, their guiding star. And what is a star without worshippers? To gaze upon its glory. The air around the cleric grows warmer, the amulet's allure undeniable. She feels a flicker of unease, but also a thrill of deep within her. A tantalizing thought of power beyond what she could wield. The man steps closer, his smile softening, almost tender. There is no mere trick. It is an extension of you, a key to unlocking reverence you truly deserve. Take it, accept your destiny. Shine not as a servant to others, but as the goddess in your own right. The mirrored floor shatters in shards of light. In the middle of the night, Aurora, you awaken. Your heart racing, your skin flushed, and in your hands, with no one still awake, you hold in the palm of your hand an onyx amulet gleaming faintly, cold to the touch, but pulsing with promise. What do you do?
We're sleeping?
We're all sleeping.
I'm unsure.
You hold in your hand.
Aurora's the only one that got that vision.
She's the only one that had that dream.
Yeah.
She woke up in the middle of the night, yeah.
You woke up in the middle of the night, Aurora, and in your hand is an onyx amulet.
So much promise. But not everything that glistens is gold. So I'll keep a close watch. Who knows? It might be handy. So I put it in my bag.
Put in your bag? Okay. So mark onyx amulet. With that, as you put it into your bag, you hear, "Shine, my star." With that, we wander over to someone else in the party. I think he knows who he is, but we'll leave it a little vague. The bugbear dreams, but is not restless, an uneasy slumber of the past. Instead, the dream is a vivid and sharp, filled with the sense of blood and the roar of battle. He finds himself standing on a barren, blood-soaking battlefield beneath a blood-red sky, the horizon flickering with the fires of war. The earth beneath his feet shakes with the impact of distant blows, and the air is thick with the scream of dying warriors. Before him, towering and monstrous, stands the Beast Lord, a hulking figure of twisted strength and ferocity. His fanged maw drips with blood of countless victims, and his eyes, feral and gleaming, lock onto this small bugbear in comparison with a predatory gleam. "Look upon your true nature," he growls, his voice a rumbling thunder that reverberates through the bugbear's chest. "You are not weak, not a creature born to cower and beg. You are meant to feed on the weak, to crush, to carve your name in the bones of those who dare oppose you." The ground beneath the bugbear shifts, and he is no longer alone. He is surrounded by the broken bodies of his former self, his family, his friends, those who have suffered in poverty beside him. They all stare up at you with his vacant eyes, pleading silently for mercy, for help, but is not in you. You turn away, pushing past him, out from the shadows of your past. The landscape shifts again, and his hands appear a battle axe. Gleaming with dark power, its steel edge stained with blood, the axe is enormous, forged from obsidian and bone with jagged edges that crackle with arcane energy. This is your destiny! The voice growls from behind you, a surge of promise in every syllable. This weapon, this tool of carnage will give you the strength to destroy. You will never fear again. You will become the hunter, the predator. The world will bow to you just as they bow to me. The bugbear's fingers curl around the axe's hilt, feeling its weight, the raw power thrumming within him. The steel feels alive, pulsing with energy. It calls to him. Images of shattered skulls, burning villages, and roaring beasts fills his mind. He feels himself wielding the axe, cutting through enemies like wheat watching the fall before him in droves. Are you not tired of being weak? You forget to survive the streets, to scrap by in a world that spit on you. But now, I will give you the strength, not to survive, but to rule. Take it. Let the blood of your enemies stain your hands. You deserve nothing else. The dream twists and warps. The bugbear's visions are clear. You hear laughing now. Ray, you wake up in the middle of the night, but I have just one question for you.
Yes.
Was that bugbear you? Yes or no?
Yes.
You see in your mind, you retain all memories of that vision, and you feel the weight of the axe in your hand, but there is no weapon in your hand. You hunger for it. Where is it? You get a flash in the back
Ray
of your...
will take.
Say it again, sorry.
Ray will take it. Ray will take it.
You say it over and over again, and it flashes in your head. It flashes in your head, the picture, the carnage, the axe itself. You keep trying to manifest it into your hand. You're hungry now. You need to eat, but there's no more food to eat. You look around at your companion still sleeping, and the axe isn't in your hand. But you feel something pulling you, and you start to get a direction in your mind. You know where the axe is, and you're going to find it, and you're going to get it.
I will find it. I will find it.
And with that, all of you, after 8 hours of sleep, rise from your slumber to Prince Darendelle singing a jauntly tune. Oh, here and there, I've been over there. Rise and shine, everyone. Wake up, it's time to go. I'm ready to leave this place. I hope you guys are all rested and battle would have commended you all. Great work. But we should probably be leaving soon.
Oh, you always this talkative in the morning. Can you just be quiet just for the...
Yes. Yes, Relic. Yes, it's time. It's time.
Yeah.
So we officially finished the long rest.
Officially finished the long rest. You all 100% heal from all wounds. Regain all spell slots. Is there anything
Including the
you
4
guys...
temp hit points.
No.
As the troll rises from the grave after it's completed its long rest.
Let's do it again.
He's like, it's funny how he's like, I didn't hear no bell. Like, all right, bring it on. I'm healthy this time, my boy.
So, with that, you all have rested. You gained the benefits of a long rest. It is neither day or night in the Underdark. No sun shines down here in these caverns, but your time is yours. You guys can talk amongst yourselves, plan what you would like to continue doing. What would you all like to do?
There's 2 ways we can go. We got the cave mouth, or we can go through the door. what is the two options y'all want to do?
So I say the next time we go into Goth, we know to rush the person and hit him with everything. You're gonna call it the raunt.
Ooh.
Yeah, right on. You know,
Call it
Right.
like
I thought we were originally trying to get around the guy and trying to get out of here, and then Kreth went down, so we had to adjust our plan. But I'm with you guys. It's all about teamwork. If we can get together on these things, we can get through this. We can get out of here.
Well, I agree, Shishar says. I do believe. However, and with that being said, I do not choose the cave mouth. Whatever the beasts have dwelled in there is not where I plan to go. As east as we can, as soon as we can find the Dark Lake, Shushar will find us the way to my home, Sloopadoop, where many of us have congregated and found a safe place within the bowels of the Underdark. You will find
Did you just
safety.
say shoopadoop?
Sloopadoop.
So I mean,
North of.
if we peek into the cave mouth, there's nothing that we can see. There's no
Oh, you do.
inkling of.
No, you do see that it seems to be a foul-smelling, what seems to be smaller series of tunnels, most likely carved out or collapsed in from whatever recent events have happened. But the trolls have carved their way through this. There's most likely deeper or a different path it can take.
I would say Orgoth, that's where the trolls came.
Yeah, it sounds like it's more like a troll den, some sort of weird, aimless way to not get out of here. So let's try these
Chop the
doors.
Yeah, let's try
Chop
the
the
doors.
door open, Kreth.
So
Well, this time I don't have to chop it over since it ain't frozen.
We have the door mechanism. We can just open them.
yeah,
We
you
just open
start
the door.
turning it, and it's a little slow at first until you get the rhythm, and then the doors start to just crackle and crackle until they start opening more and more and wide until the door mechanism itself can be locked in place and the doors can remain open. You see what seems to be the exit of this cavern into a now winding set of descending passages that lead into the darkness.
Oh, one thing I did forget to ask. Is there they probably had like a small dagger on them, right? The drow.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just take just the dagger. That's all I need.
Sure.
Shit. Can I find my hand axes before?
Yeah.
Almost forgot.
All javelins, hand axes are easily recovered.
Yeah.
Can I talk to
I get-
Mushi and
Sure.
the twins to see how they're doing? How they're doing?
We're doing great. We're doing great. Honestly, I
Is
didn't
there
think we'd
anybody in
get
our
this far.
party who cannot see in the dark? I can see in. I can see in the dark.
I can see in the dark.
Rhea, can you
Oh, I
see in
can-
the dark?
Yes.
Aurora, can you see in the dark?
I got
Well,
60
of
feet.
course.
The only hand up is Eldef's.
Oh, she's an elf, right? Okay.
Eldef is like, I can't really see well in the dark, but I can find my way. I
She's a
mean,
dwarf.
Yeah.
She's a dwarf.
Dwarves can't see in the dark.
So dark vision allows you all to see, the gray in like sort of graying
Yeah.
visions. She can find her way, but as more likely, though dwarves are kind of under the mountain in a way, they are very adamant about using technology like torches and flames to guide their path down these chasms rather than kind of traipse down them.
I have torches if we need them, but I don't really. If
Mhm.
we're trying to sneak out of here, there's no reason to be telling people we're coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I would say with that, you guys can easily start moving forward if you want to, torches out or not, however way you wish.
Who's taking lead?
That's what I was
I'll
trying to figure out. If everybody can see, it doesn't much matter. I mean, I'll go first. I'll go last. It doesn't.
Well, it's not really like
somebody's gotta-
they can't see. Because if I cast light on you, then we can see. So whoever's going first, I can illuminate you. If
I
you
can
I
need
know
me.
I
illuminate
can
myself.
see. I have dark vision. I don't need to be illuminated.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
but
it
you
just
can't
makes
really.
us a target. It just makes us a target.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. If we're trying to
We're still
sneak
in.
out of here,
Yeah, because we're
then
still
we
in
don't.
enemy territory.
Yeah, this
Fine.
drow could be looking for us in 5 minutes. We don't even know.
So we
Well, I
make a
mean,
distraction. Should I just light the dead bodies?
Just get
No.
out of here.
let's just leave.
I can lead the way with whomever wishes to accompany me. I'm not really combat orientated, but if someone wants to stand with me, I can at least try to find us to the dripping caves. From there, I can find the dark lake, and from the dark lake, I can find Schloopadoop.
I'll be behind Orloff. Roth.
And
Let's go. What do you say, Ray? I say we follow Sloopadoop, whatever his name is, the fish guy here.
Where is
got it.
Schloopadoop? Because honestly, you're saying a lot of letters, but not a lot of what the hell that
I am
is.
sorry,
What is...
Shushar. I am sorry. I'm a little tired from our battling trolls, and there's a lot of things that happened. I'm sorry.
No, that's actually Prince Darendelle. I thought my accent was gave it away. Shit.
Oh,
I have to work
Live.
on my accent. Damn it.
I don't
anyway,
know
as
who's
we
what.
leave, I mark another
Note:
X.
Prince Darendelle needs to not sound like Shushar.
No, Shushar is the fish guy. I thought he was.
He is, yeah.
I was talking to Shushar. I was like, Shushar, we got your. I was kind of like thinking that Shushar's my guy.
No, I appreciate
He
it.
sounds like he knows how to get out of here.
Oh, I know how to get. Yes, we'll go with that.
Yeah. And if y'all go down again, I might start charging.
Topsy
Prince,
turvy.
Looks like you did pretty well back there.
She'll start charging. She'll start charging.
The prince.
Where's Kimber when you need him?
Does he say he knows a way to get out of here, or he's just
Yeah,
talking?
apparently he does. At least.
As long
I
as
was
we
about
can
to say
get
Sloopadoop.
to the dripping caves, I can find my way to the dark lake. Now, from the dark lake, I will definitely find us a way to Schloopadoop.
Okay, so we're both the Shushar and the prince want to go to Snoop Doops.
God damn it, that was Shushar. Fuck!
Can
Prince
I
Darendelle.
hug Mushi?
Prince Darendelle does
I was
not.
thinking. I thought I was asking the prince. I was like,
No.
Prince, where? How do you get? Where are you? Where are you taking us?
Okay, I'm gonna change my accent to Prince Darendelle. Let me know how you guys like this. I prefer to go somewhere totally different.
Oh, he's
That's-
I think that's
fabulous.
better. I think
We
that's
love
better. Yeah, that's Prince Darendelle for us.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
better.
Princess
Yeah,
Darendelle.
definitely distinct.
Are we gonna go shopping later?
Prince
I think I
Darendelle
like you.
is gonna say, personally, I don't care where we go as long as we get far away from these god awful drow. No offense to.
Oh, there was it.
None taken.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Who's the guy?
So, with Orgoth taking point, we move into our exploring. Our path through the Underdark is going to take us through a lot of different places. And it is a labyrinthian maze in here. Tunnels that stretch beneath the surface of the world, often spanning entire continents. It's a place where the sunlight never reaches, and bioluminescent fungi often provide the only source of light. And every now and then, not every cavern is just dark tones of gray and stone. Some of them open up into spacious locations where you see hollowed out caverns of different nooks and crannies, ledges, and passageways. It is going to take a while for you to figure out which is the correct paths. I would say whomever is taking charge and is in the front, please make a survival check. Shushar is aiding, so it is with advantage.
I don't have any particular advantage at survival, but I mean, I'll take the point. I don't really care.
Mm-hmm.
No, I got it.
So whoever's taking point.
I'll take point. At least for this leg of travel.
Okay. Oh, 20. Not bad.
Oh, along the way too. Along the way, like whenever we reach like different directions, I'm marking X's with the dagger.
Marking X's with the dagger. Okay.
So like when we left from like the doorway, put an X on the
Mhm.
side.
Sure.
Yep.
So
Smart.
the air grows heavy and damp as you press deeper into the tunnels of the Underdark. Before you lies a stretch of treacherous terrain, uneven ground riddled with jagged stalagmites, narrow ledges hugging black chasms, and slick moss covered rocks that glisten with moisture. You can smell it, almost pungent. You can feel that degradation, that moss, that potential rot. The faint sound of dripping water echoes ominously as it drips and drips, interrupted by a distant, bone chilling shriek of an unknown predator. The path forward will require balance and cunning, or you risk plummeting deeper into the abyss, or worse, attracting unwanted attention. I would like two people in this situation to roll for these skill challenges. These are going to be places that you come across in the Underdark that are very dangerous and could potentially cause combat or damage or being lost. Whichever is worse, it's up to you. But who would like to step forward and try to attempt the first part of this challenge within the Shrieking Tunnels?
I'll do it since I'm already taking the lead.
Okay. So
Just makes sense.
Okay. So who would like to follow behind him?
Ray's
I
got
mean,
your back.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. You know, whatever.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me a dexterity check, Kreth, as a narrow ledge stretches out before you, barely wide enough to place your feet side by side. Below, the chasm yawns, its deepening depths swallowed by darkness. The slick moss threatens to betray your footing with every step.
Oh Lord.
Dexterity's not my thing.
Yeah, I'm using my inspiration. I'm rolling again on that one.
Okay. Good.
Oh my god.
Yikes.
Oh, wait, couldn't I have casted guidance on one of them?
It's too late.
Really?
Oh, wow.
He already rolled.
You all see, with a very faint bit of bioluminescent little orbs of sort of glowing either teardrops or bubbles. Every now and then some purple fungus illuminates, but it's still dark in here. You still see mostly in grays and blacks. You see Kref for a moment, and his foot slips, sending loose stones tumbling into the void. The noise is unsettlingly loud as pebbles start to fall down and echo into the cavern. I need you to make a strength saving throw to catch the ledge.
Shrek, I'm looking down. Ooh.
With your strength, you use both arms and catch onto it as you all see him fall off the ledge and into the chasm, but he catches himself. And more raining rocks fall below.
Can we
Eventually-
help? Can I help him somehow?
For now, he brings himself back up on his own and continues on with the remainder. With that being said, the rest of you follow suit, and the next
Careful, big guy.
I
part of the
know.
challenge begins. So that is one failure.
Mm-hmm. Who wants to do the
Yeah.
next one?
I'll take the lead.
Okay,
My heart's beating out my chest. I need a
The
breather.
Ray's stepping up.
that's okay.
I want to be adventurer.
Dexterity is
Wanna
not
be
my
adventurous.
thing, so I'm like, athletics is my thing.
Well, it's okay. Because moving forward, as you all finally get across, Shushard leaping over and finding easier passages, even Stool manages to get across easily. Prince Darendel says, instead of walking across, kind of like the tightrope, he kind of like actually he lays on the footing and kind of like worms his way across it, instead of actually using feet. So he's kind of like dry humping his way across the ledge. He makes it. But the path ahead
Wow.
seems blocked by stalagmites and boulders. But there's faint traces of footprints here, suggesting there is a path that someone or something has used here before. The question is where? I need you, Ray, to make an investigation or perception check. There seems to be some sort of footprints around here. That is a success. You find what seems to be more than a few footsteps. Very old. You can tell from here they're old, but they've been following a path through here. You see that you find a safe passage, an efficient route actually, through this rocky maze, avoiding all unnecessary hazards.
Yeah, somebody's been this way before, but
But with that is a full success. Who would like to take on the last leg?
I'll try it.
Okay. A towering cluster of jagged stone blocks the path. And there's no way around it. The only option is over. But the climb looks taxing, but possible for someone strong of arm and will. I would like you to make an athletics check.
Oh no.
That is actually the DC.
No.
beat.
You all see as Orgoth hauls himself up and over the stones, even helping you all at first, guiding you by pushing these boulders out of the way with his strength, moving the small ones and the mediums out of the way. There is a path here that has recently just probably been caved in at one point or another when this path was easy to walk through. Pushing through the boulders, you find a passage through and you hear the dripping continue and no shrieking of any predators on your watch. Congratulations.
2 out of 3, not bad. Yeah.
Oh, so with that, you guys have successfully navigated through the shrieking tunnels and find yourselves onward towards with your path. So, what would you guys like to talk about in your time?
Oh, Fushar, how far he thinks we are from where his village might be or wherever we're going.
Oh, we are still days away. It hasn't even been long since we've left Velkynelve. We've probably been in these tunnels maybe a few hours, not more. We should continue on and then probably grab some rest. But I would say, and he goes to lick the moisture in the air, definitely at least 4 days.
Is she? Do you recognize anything here? What about this path?
Stool's just like dun 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 dun, dun in the back, just like squishing his way. You get the feeling he's enjoying the moisture. He doesn't recall being here before.
Do let me know if you recognize anything, love.
Okay. He gives images in his brain to you. You see what seems to be a sort of fungal garden. At first, it can feel a bit strange and gross, but as these vines spread out, you see a beautiful garden, but it's not proper. It's overlapping on stones and the rock. It is transformed a gray cave into something green and blue and purple with flowers and lots of fungus, but you just get a picture in your mind, a word: home.
So pretty.
Takel.
Hmm.
Thundering up to you, stacked side by side, topsy and turvy go. Thanks for undoing our shackles back there. Our shackles back there.
Hey, no problem, little guys.
So where are you headed?
Far away from where we were.
We know far. We know far.
I think one place I do want to go to is, above here.
You want to go to the surface? To the surface?
Just for a little bit.
Well, one can dream. One can dream. We prefer staying down here. Down here. Honestly, we've been down here all our lives. We have. We do quite well for ourselves on the silken paths.
I've been down here probably most of my life too, so I get that.
So that's why you want to leave, or that's why you don't want to leave?
That's complicated.
We know complicated. We know complicated.
Aren't you two quite the chatty pair now?
This one saved our lives, and we're out of danger now. So now, there's a little bit give and take now.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
And I'm probably just gonna like after they said that and everything, I'll just look at them and just nod.
Wow, traded me in for another already. We don't rework the same chef.
You smell weird. You smell weird. And they start walking past you.
Wow.
Mikhail
coming from the
has a
underdark.
massive side grin. Like he has a massive grin.
You just hear them whisper, "She smells too clean." Yeah, too clean. Making your way continuously, you find eventually you're all not escaping that realm of hunger. It might be time to find rest. It might be time to find shelter. The decision is yours. It will still take some time to traverse the Underdark and many of its places. But can you find enough food and safety in order to buy that time?
I wanted to ask the little lumpy guy, mushroom guy. Hey, listen, do you know what we can eat down here? What mushrooms and what are edible, and which ones are not?
Yes.
Well, that's
I
good.
feel like this is cannibalism.
And can you tell us, you can tell us in our minds when we're passing something that's edible? Like you say, hey, listen, guys, this one we can eat, so that we know to stop, because I don't even know what we're looking at down here.
Yes? Question mark.
Okay.
If you can, it goes. If you can find the mushrooms, I can tell you which are good, and which aren't good. I can still eat.
Well, we'll have to. I'll have to keep asking you as we go.
Okay. So, if anyone's interested, you can make a check for survival in order to help find food and water, or you can
Investigation
or
or survival.
I would say you can try dice roll. Ray finds a single mushroom.
Yeah.
And then as you find that single mushroom, you get a picture of just like a skull in your head as Stool tries to warn you from eating it.
Where's survival?
Damn.
What did I just get? That wasn't good. Well, it's better than Takel. Not by much. Damn, crap. You might have saved us all.
The funny part is I'm not even proficient in survival. I just
I'm
rolled
not
a
either.
19.
I have a 0.
It's okay. For now,
yeah,
if you don't
I do
have
too. I have a 0.
if you have no proficiency in it, you don't roll it. We'll find something else for you to
Okay.
try to roll. But I will say, Lux, Aurora, you do not find food but you do find what seems to be a small sort of pond of pooling water that is being fed it drip droplets from a stalagmite above, and around the surrounding you see some types of ledges and high ground. No food, but potentially a decent shelter.
Retired.
Well, let's see what the other stone. So this
We
could
just had a
work.
long
Let's
rest,
do
right?
the other stone.
You can if you wish. Kref, as you're going out and about, you do find some what seems to be an assortment of fungi stocked up into what you see as sort of this kind of like purple bark. It doesn't really look like mushroom, but it is a fungus, and you do know that you guys were sort of forced to eat that when you first came to Velkynelve. Roll me 3d4. No, sorry, 4d4. 4d4. Okay, how many people are in this party?
5. Oh, you mean in total?
Yeah.
In total, I think it's like a 10 or 11. I think it's 10 minus.
Yeah, Prince Durandal.
Topsy and Turvy.
God damn it, it's blocking my thing so I can't see the folder with my characters in it. Oh, God damn it. Hold on, let me restart. I don't want to restart every time. Why is it doing that? Okay, hold on. Give me Shushar, okay? Okay, forget it. I just gotta refresh. I'm sorry. There's literally a little font that says sad music above my NPC characters, so I can't. Okay. Okay, there we go.
Prince, Topsy Turvy, Shroom.
Got Topsy. Where's Turvy? We need a stool
Eldritch.
and Shushar.
So 11 total.
Eldritch, right? Oh, you got Eldritch?
Eldriff is coming. No.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will tell
Ted-
you that stool does not require food right now.
Yeah. So basically, that's what I said. If it's minus 2, it's 10.
Okay, so
Nice.
10 people. And you found 8 stalks of food. So, like your favorite Telltale video game, who's gonna remember that they didn't get to eat? And it's up to you guys to figure out how you wish to distribute your food.
Grumpy Dwarf didn't help out. Fishes did some.
Grumpy Dwarf. I was like, who's Grumpy Dwarf? I was looking around. I was like, wait, I have a dwarf in here?
Sorry, halfling? My bad.
No, she's a dwarf.
Redhead?
No, she's
Oh,
a
yeah,
dwarf.
Okay, so I'll give, because I can choose who to give it to, right?
You can choose. You found it.
Gotcha. All right.
It's an episode of Survivor over here.
What's the limitation?
There's 8 food and 10 people.
I say to him, I will forego for the others.
I would do the same thing. So everybody else gets to eat. Chris can pass this. I'll pass this time. And Orga, you said you'll pass too?
Yes.
All right. So everybody else will eat. Even though I found it,
Oh, no.
I could pass this time.
Okay.
Well, the least I
Orgoth.
could do. Right.
Well, hold on. Orgoth and Kreth, foregoing food, mark 1 point of exhaustion.
Mhm.
1 point of exhaustion. That's good.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? So, with 1 point of exhaustion, you have disadvantage on ability checks.
Ability checks, yeah.
Okay. And you all settle in to the small cavern. There is water, which is going to help in a good amount. It is a safe place for you to attempt a long rest.
Gotcha. Princess, if you can, this water, can you just purify it if you got the ability to?
Are we long resting?
A long rest will cure our exhaustion point.
In this case, no. It is part of you foregoing.
Come
In
in.
the circumstance of you trying to take a long rest without eating, it is going to affect you that way.
If it's a long rest, then I don't mind. Okay.
If alarm doesn't go up, Rhea takes watch.
I'll cast alarm.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll cast alarm.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, and in case
So-
anybody needs it, yeah.
Perfect. So you cast purifying food and drink on the water. You all can drink to your fill. The alarm spell is cast. Once again, you pull from the component pouch this fine silver wire, and you hear a tiny bell as you know the enchantment takes effect. With that, you all try to gather some sleep. Aside from Orgoth and Freth, you all once again gain the benefits of a long rest, regaining your spell slots, healing your hit points. You do get some unsettling moments in the night. The whispers kind of creep in. Sorry. God damn it, so many books. It's faster this way. Or no, it's not actually, because I have my PDF here. Sorry.
Dang, why could you not clever be a rope jockey?
Oh. Who has one or more points of madness?
I do.
I do.
I have 1 point.
I have one.
Correct.
I got two.
I guess everybody does.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let me say, who doesn't?
Yeah, who doesn't at this point? Okay, so if you have only 1 point of madness, I want you to roll a 1d100.
Ooh. Me and Ray on opposite sides, 33 and 66.
Okay, so Takel. For a moment, in the middle of your sleep, luckily it happens in this moment and anywhere else, but randomly, as you feel the whispers creeping in of the events that have been happening, you're not really taking the time to process. Though you've had some long rests and you're trying one now, you haven't processed the gravity of being a prisoner, being stripped of your freedoms, facing off against terrifying creatures, and now your safety is in the hands of people you've never known in your whole lives. You're currently considered frightened.
Oh.
Orgoth and Ray. For the remainder of the night, you start having these vivid hallucinations. And as you're trying to process what's real or not, you know the things that you're seeing. Ray, you see that axe. You know it's out there. You know the direction. You're gonna find it. Orgoth. Is that someone you know off the edge of the ravine? And then your vision clarifies. There's nobody there. But who was that? You know them. Aurora. Jesus. Where is he? For some reason, you get this overpowering urge to eat something strange. And you don't know what, but you need to eat something now, and you have no food. That without even having control, you go towards the pond and put your hand in the silts, pulling out just a small handful of the brackish dirt, not the water, and you put a handful of dirt in your mouth.
Oh.
And you start to try to swallow it. Don't think anyone noticed.
I was gonna say, do we see her doing this?
Make a perception check. Anyone who thinks that they were not distracted by their condition. Because you all had a condition. You all had a moment here.
Hello?
If anyone feels like they were aware in this moment, you can try. Who has 2 points of madness?
I
No.
raised my hand. Cref got it.
Just Kref? Right, okay. So Kref, go ahead and roll me a D100. $42. You guys like comedies, right?
Oh yeah.
You ever see Bruce Almighty?
Oh yeah.
Out of nowhere, Kref, in the middle of like trying to go to sleep, goes. No, nothing, not for no reason, and you just realize you've done it, Kref. And the moment you realize you do it, you go.
Oh, that's strange.
Yeah. Every time you try to say something, it comes into babbled speech of without language. It's nonsense.
Fucking great. Fucking great.
That is great.
That's fucking great.
As you all sort of feel like you are all having a moment here, does anyone acknowledge this, or do you all just try to sleep it off? Tomorrow's a new day.
I just want to say, he said, "Have you ever seen Bruce Almighty?" And I was kind of hoping that Morgan Freeman was going to show up in Crest's dream.
That would have been funny. Just mopping the Underdark.
You come in.
All right, so
Other than Ray reaching around for him,
Mm-hmm.
just scratching the ground around him.
Okay. Scratching with your claws.
Yeah.
Okay. So, with that being said, there are moments where you have lost control of your characters, definitively. Whether you have been afflicted by being frightened, forced to eat dirt, or your words become ramblings of a lunatic. You've all had a quick moment here to gauge. There is something that is giving you all some sort of adverse effect. And for the first time, as you all fall to sleep once more, unbeknownst to the characters, but maybe the denizens of the Underdark are just so used to it that they haven't brought it up yet. There's a very strange magic that takes place in the Underdark, known as phaserness. Takel, you would know of this, but it has never adversely affected anyone in this way before. You actually notice it as you fall asleep, this sort of opaque looking atmosphere, this fog that creeps into some caverns and illuminates some others. You know it is very difficult to cast certain magic in the presence of this aura that is suffused within the Underdark. It has crept into your encampment, and normally it has never affected anyone in this way. If that is even what has affected all of you. As you all try to gather some sleep, the lingering bits of madness start to wear off. Each one of you remove 1 point of madness. You gain the benefits of your long rest. And as you all arise once more to take on the challenges of the Underdark, that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Ooh, good session, guys.
Yeah, that was incredible. I'm glad we're stopping here because everything on my end is freezing.
I've been feeling it on my end too. I don't think it's you. I think it's Saturday night and everyone's popping into Roll20. So
yeah, okay, right on. Because I'm like, this whole thing is, it's just, yeah. I don't know what's going on right now.
Oh, we'll fix it. I'll figure something out here.
No worries.
Oh wait, do you have hardware acceleration?
There it goes. No, it's working. It unfroze.
Okay. Well, just for the stream, because I'm gonna hang with you guys for a bit here so we can talk and chill. But for the stream, thanks for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed that. We'll be streaming again Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I don't have anyone filled for the slots for tomorrow for the one shot, but if we do get that filled, then we will be playing tomorrow. So thanks for watching.